Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Guys, I do apologize for being out yesterday. The queen was, experiencing a little bit of pregnancy, issues. Not nothing bad, but just had some morning sickness, so I had to tend to that yesterday, and I do apologize for being out. Hope that everybody killed it yesterday. Engineer, remember we talked about it, Queen? I told you yesterday for that put opportunity. Look at SPY around that 592.25 level. From that 592.25, you got that dump on down. So I hope you caught that put. Nate Traedz, what's up, boss? Nah, man. Yeah, but man, I'm glad to be back though, man. Nate, shout out to you. Engineer, Aussie, thank you again for giving me a shout out on YouTube. Appreciate you. Jenna, good morning. All of you guys. We're going to be knocking out the park, guys. So without further ado, let's go ahead and go over everything right now to see what the market has to offer for today and going into tomorrow. And don't forget, this week, guys, this is going to be the last 5-day trading week this week, because next week, remember, Monday we're not going to have a trading day. It's going to be due to Memorial Day, so we're going to have a 4-day trading week instead of a 5. So let's go ahead and take a dive into our recaps and everything, guys. See what how we were looking yesterday. SPY, we had an open of 588.44, high of 592.58, low of 581.82, close of 558.86, and the volume of 94 million in volume. Like I said, as far as earnings, guys, once everything, the blue chips start to roll back around the corner, I will alert you guys to let you know. Just a few retail companies that we do have out, into it, and a few other companies. But like I said, nothing really major to me that stands out that I would normally get into, and that I think that you guys really wouldn't jump into. So let's go ahead and go over our economics. We already had an initial jobless claim that came out. Didn't see too much of a big move on it. I mean, we had a little movement back up from the after we came down to the 580, back up to that 583.50 level. So right now we're in still somewhat of a range as of now, between 583.50 and the bottoms of 580. Other than that, we got the S&P Global Manufacturing PMI and Services. That's going to be at 945, so do be expecting that soon. And at 10 o'clock, we're going to have the existing home sales. So we're going to be having that. Other than that, guys, let's get ready to rock and roll. Man, Gennaro, man, boss, thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you for the resub. I'm gonna definitely give you a shout out as we go to the other chart. But thank you so much for the resub, Gennaro. Shout out to you, boss. So let's go ahead, guys, jump into our charts, see what the market has to offer today, and we'll get ready to rock and roll in this last 5 trading day week in the green. And then, like I said, we'll have a 4-day trading week next week. So, Roman, good morning, boss. Let's get ready to knock this out the park. In 3, 2, 1. You guys know what it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. So let me go ahead and give a shout out real quick to Gennaro real quick. Inez, what's up, boss? Let me give a shout out to Gennaro for the resub, man. Where's my for my resub? So Gennaro, shout out to you, boss, for the resub, man. I definitely appreciate you so much for that, man. God bless you. Hope you have a blessed one, man. Appreciate you. Inez, thank you so much for coming through too. Yesterday, engineer, remember we talked about this yesterday. What area did I say to keep your eyes peeled on yesterday on SPY? Remember I told you yesterday, watch that 592.25. Remember, that was that level from Monday that we needed to hold in order to push our way back up towards the 595 to 596 level. So if you keep that in mind, that was the area from yesterday. Let me scroll over just a little bit. Right here, guys. So that 592.25 level, engineer, we did talk about that for the rejection and came right back on down, which caused a damn near... Yeah, right now I think I looked at Google was I think what 172 or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, guys, so yesterday the main area, remember those price points are very important. Remember we talked about that Monday. That area was 592.25. When we were on top of it, we utilized that for support. We ran on up towards that 595.50 up to 596. That's where we started that reversal. Yesterday, what area did we run into? 592.50, because now we're back underneath that price point. Now that goes from support to now resistance, which that was a good possible good entry. Got that nice little pull back down. So far we caught damn near what $11 to $12 drop so far from 592.25. So right now we're still on this little downtrend setup. So in order for us to reverse the play, buyers, we need to get back above the price point of 583.50. Tesla, in order for us to reverse the play on that side, we need to get back above the 335 level. That'll break us out of those downtrend setups. So as of now, we do have downtrend setups still in motion right now as far as Tesla, Nvidia, SPY still look like it's still looking a little weak right now. That is still looking like we could possibly experience a little bit some more pullback coming. So far. So as long as we those sellers hold that 583.50 level on SPY, we possibly could see a pullback right back down towards that 580 level. Now the lowest level below that 580 area that I saw was 575.50. So if we do not reclaim that level and those sellers come in aggressive underneath that 583.50, we could see a possible pull right back down to that 580 level, even further down towards the 575 level. So definitely keep that on watch. But right now we're definitely on a downtrend setup at this time on SPY, Tesla, Nvidia, and so forth. Even CRWV engineer. So far we ran up as high as 119.48. Good morning, Charlie Queen. Good morning, Queen. We ran up as high as far, right, if we want to round it off, we'll say 519.50. Ran up as far as 519.50 during pre-market, got rejected, started to pull our way right back down towards the 105 level, thus putting us in a range. But overall, we do still have a downtrend setup still. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. I'm about to be looking at Google as well. As far as UNH, I know I had a few UNH traders talking amongst each other in Dex chat. The main price point that you getting for the longs, if you want to see long side and a reversal, we have to get back on top of 594.50 for the possible push back up towards that 300 range and so forth. As long as you stay underneath that price point, that will be considered resistance for that pull back down. So let's take a quick look at Google as well, because I know a lot of people are talking about Google. Let me take a look real quick. I know we was rolling on up towards what, 170. So let's see. So right now, the area that we do need to get back above on Google is going to be 172. 172 for the possible push up to 174. So that's going to be the area that we need to break. So right now, if we look at it so far, we're in a somewhat of a little range in a $2 range of 170 to 170. So as of now, again, if we want to see more upside, we want to break above that 172 level for that possible push back up to 134.50 up to 173.50 up to 174. As long as that 172 holds, then you got room to fall right back down towards the 171s, right back down to the 170s. So that'll be the main area that we need to break. I will set an alert on Google around 172. That'll be the area that we do need to break at this time, where we can turn that into support for the possible push back up to 173 to 174. So we're gonna definitely keep this eyes peeled on that. So let's see. We just went over. Queen. I mean, engineer, where you was at? We just went over it. Oh, Crown. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm thinking about CR. Wait, what? You mean CR? Wait, is that the right ticker? Is that the right one? No, that ain't right. Wait, you talking about the CR? Wait, was CR? What was that other one? CRW. Hold up. V. That's why I knew something was off about that. Yeah, we just went over that. Yeah, we just went over that. So right now, as I stated, you do have somewhat of a downtrend setup still. You ran up as high as 119.50. Then you got that rejection right back down to 105. So you do have this somewhat of a little channel going on. Yeah, so we need to get back above 172 on Google, Gennaro. We need to get back above that price point, because normally Google likes to move by twos. So if we get back above that 172 level, you do have room to push your way back up towards that possible area of 173.50 up to 174. So as far as CRWV, again, right around that 120 level, start to get that rejection and that pull right back down towards that 105. You can see this little range that we in. You can see the bottoms around 105. You can see the tops around 119. Again, we can round it off to 120. So you could definitely see a downtrend setup still on these bad boys. So we'll definitely see a buyer's going to step back in. Because the volume, like I said, the volume has been a little off. So we're going to see if we're going to start to see buyers step back in above these price points. Like I said, Google 172 for the possible push up to 174. Definitely keep that on watch, because normally Google likes to move by $2 increments. 174, 172. So I'm sorry, 170, 172. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled to see where we go from here, to see can we get that continuation push, because we do have somewhat of an uptrend setup. We do have an uptrend setup. So let's see, can those buyers continue to push, get that break above 172 for that possible push up to 174 level. So therefore, that'll put us in this range, 172, 174 with the mid areas of 173. So that'll put us in a new range, in a new channel. So right now, we're still in this channel here, 170, 172. So in order for us to move up to the next channel, we need to break above 172 in order for us to get to that possible area of 174. So watch this 172 level for my Google traders, Gennaro, Jenna for the Jenna, and for the rest of you guys. We need to get that break above 172. 172. So watch that price point. Like I said, SPY, we need to get above the price point of 583.50. Tesla, we want to get back above that 335 level. What's up, Unc? What's up, Unc? How's everything doing, man? I'm still getting everything ready for that small account challenge. I'm still putting money. I'm still putting money towards the account, trying to get everything funded and settled. So we'll be ready to rock and roll on that one. So the small account challenge will be starting June 2nd. So instead of doing $100, we're trying to go for $5. We're gonna start at $500 and so forth. So we have a little bit of leverage. What's up, Trade Profits? He said, "Morning, boss. What we got today? I traded gold earlier. Should have went for a heavier. Oh yeah, boss. I'm gearing up. I'm getting everything ready for it." He said you traded gold. So you what it was GLD? If I'm not mistaken, you traded GLD. So right now, I was watching Google. Like I said, for my Google traders, watch 172 level. Definitely watch that 172 level on that one. SPY, definitely keep your eyes peeled at 583.50. Tesla, 335. Right now, Nvidia, the main area that we was anticipating getting back on top of was 132. 132 level. But the main area that we want to get back above is going to be between that 133.50 up to 134. Because, again, we want to go for those downtrend breakouts. We want to break out of this downtrend setup on SPY, Tesla, and Nvidia because we want to see the upside. Right now, Google got some good buying volume. Still trying to push. Definitely got some good buying volume. GC. Okay. Gotcha, boss. Gotcha. GC on Google. I mean, on futures. So, definitely keeping everything on watch. But, Engineer, I did alert you. What price point did I tell you to look out for yesterday, Engineer? Didn't I tell you to watch out for that 592.25 level? Did you take that put for that pull back down? Remember, I told you what to look out for. That was gonna possibly push and squeeze up towards that 592.25. Should have grabbed some QQQs on calls. I mean, it's still opportunities, boss, because we had 2 days of downside, 2 red days so far. I mean, like I said, buyers could be slowly stepping back in between today and tomorrow. I mean, we could possibly see a short squeeze going into tomorrow if those buyers can hold those key levels. Excuse me, especially for SPY. If we get back above that 583.50, we could push our way back up towards that 586.50 up to 588, putting us back in this range. So definitely keep that on watch to see if buyers can step back in. Google, guys, we are pushing back above 172, fighting around that key level. So we want to stay above that price point. To put us in a new range. So definitely keep your eyes peeled around 172 on Google if you are going long. So make sure we stay above that price point. We did try to test it. We are trying to push, but make sure that we close on top of it. We want to stay on top of that price point. We don't want to test it and come right back down because we want to turn resistance into possible support. Yeah, so right now, even off my chart that I have set on my 180, that main key area is going to be that 583.50. Now, if those sellers continuously keep pulling, the next area is back down towards that 580 level, from 580 down to 575.50. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. I know we got about a minute in, guys, to the bell ring. So let's see what we got. We do have some data coming out at 9:45. That's going to be the S&P Global. I think it's the manufacturing and services. That's going to be coming out at 9:45. And we do have existing home sales at 10. So we have 2 datas coming out. One at 9:45 and one at 10 o'clock. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see, guys. So let's get ready to rock and roll, man. So y'all already know game time. Make sure you have a trade plan set in motion. Again, figure out what you want to do today. If you want to go long, you want to go short, for calls, for puts, to see what type of momentum we're going to have today. So far as Tuesday and Wednesday, we've been having these pullbacks. So definitely keep your eyes peeled to see what type of momentum, what type of direction we're going to have today. Will we see a continuation downtrend going into today? Or can buyers step back in and we can possibly see a reversal back up towards the upside? So we'll definitely keep our eyes peeled to see where we go from here. So we got about 15 seconds, guys. 15 seconds and we'll see where we'll go. We'll see where we go from here. So I'm going to try to keep everything on watch. So right now, like I said, guys, 172 Google, guys. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Here we go, guys. So let's see what the market is going to give us today. Let's see what can we get. Let's see what can we get. Let me move it up a little bit. That's why I hate these look scrunched up charts. That's annoying. All right, we got Tesla trying to push his way back up towards 335. We want to see SPY get back above that 183.50. Google, we want to see those buys stay above 172 range. So we want to see if we want to see that reversal. If we want to see that reversal. Because I'm looking at it from both standpoints at this moment. The main key area, again, if those buyers do not get back above that 183.50, we could possibly still pull back down. Just keeping you guys aware of that we could possibly still pull back down towards 580, down to that close to 575.50 level. So, I mean, the way that this is looking, I mean, it's starting to arc a little bit. It's starting to almost look like a cup-like pattern, inverted cup pattern. So just be mindful of that. I'm just letting you guys know. In order for us to avoid that, we need to get back above 583.50 for that reversal on up where we can break out of that downtrend setup. MMMM, let me check it out real quick. MMMM. So, MMM. What about it, Jenna? What are you going for? Long, shorts? What's your game plan on it? What's your game plan on this bad boy? That bad boy look like it's almost damn near cupping. I mean, that almost look like a cup. I mean, you can clearly see that one. You can clearly see that one real quick. Let me go to it real quick, guys. I'll come back to everything. So I know I got a 5-minute time frame. Let me try to go to a bigger time frame than this, so I kind of scrunch it up a little bit. Let's see. So look like you ran on up. Let's look at that. Almost like a head and shoulders pattern. Look like damn near a head and shoulders pattern. Got a shoulder here, got a head here. When you fell back underneath that, 154? Yeah, it looked like almost like a head and shoulders pattern on this bad boy. I mean, definitely weak. I mean, definitely got a nice pullback, nice little fade on down. Still look like you're still continuing on this downtrend setup. So if you crack that 149 level, look like you still got room to fall back down this way. That bad boy look like it's setting up for a possible inverted, not inverted, but a head and shoulders pattern. Or if you want to look at it, even an inverted cup and handle pattern. Because you got a cup even right here, this price point of what is this, 149? 149 level. So you crack 149, watch that key level. You have a cup already right here. So you got a cup-like pattern that's still indicating indicating weakness. So definitely keep a look at that. So yeah, you can look at it from two standpoints, Jenna. You can look at it from a head and shoulders pattern, or you can look at it from a possible inverted cup and handle pattern. You can see it from those two standpoints for sure. But I do see it though. I mean, I definitely see a little bit more weakness stepping in once you crack that 149. So I definitely see that one. Google, where we at? Still underneath that 172, guys. Remember the range that we talked about on Google, 172 back down to possibly 170. Still in that range, still in this $2 range here. So we still have yet to break above 172. SPY still have yet to break above 583.50. As I stated, look like we may still a little bit of weakness still. Little bit of weakness. Got an upper shadow on Nvidia. Google having a little bit of trouble at 335. Look like they're still getting rejected on on these downtrends. Still getting rejected on these downtrend setups. So still indicating a little bit of weakness. So you clearly see that on SPY. Let me see. Try to go up to it. So yeah, you can clearly see the downtrend setup. Every time you hit that trend line rejection. So that bad boy is still looking weak. So like I said, if we cannot break above that 583.50, we could pull right back down to 580. So I just told you guys, keep in mind. 583.50, like we talked about, 583.50, pulling back down. I'm not gonna tell y'all no lies. Google, I told y'all 172. Not gonna tell y'all no lies. Tesla 335. I'm not gonna tell y'all no lies. I told y'all keep that on watch. These price points, you gotta keep these price points in mind. Watch these price points. For him, I tried to catch Falling Knife yesterday at 58. Call night would be that's what HMS. I mean, it's HIMS. Let me see. So yeah, and overall, guys, to me the market still looks weak. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing. I still think the overall market still looks weak. We still catching some pullbacks. I'm just being honest. I just still think it's still weakness in the market. I still think it's still still room for pullbacks. I still think it's room for pullbacks still. I'm just gonna be 110% honest. I still think the market is still fading in a way. Oh yeah, IMS, HIMS. Yeah, you had a whole H pattern setting up right here. 56 was a good entry. Around 50. No, was it 56? Yeah, around 56. When you caught that arc and you start to fall right back down towards that 552. So you had a nice damn near $4 drop on this bad boy. I mean, you could clearly see the setup. The setup was like almost like an inverted cup and handle pattern. You can clearly see the setup on this damn thing. I mean, right now it's just straight weakness. Yeah, that's all. That was the inverted cup and handle pattern, Rod. Yeah, that was definitely indicating weakness. Yeah, I would have been chasing that one. Especially around underneath 56 level where you can clearly see an arc and you clearly see a handle and you just drop. So you can clearly see that right across the board. Google guys still watching, like I said, 172. SPY still watching, 583.50. Tesla still trying to test that 335 level. We got Nvidia squeezing. So the next key level we know that buyers are trying to go for is going to be around that 134. So we're going to definitely keep it on watch to see. So right now from that 132 level, because you already know even when the Nvidia moves by $2 increments. So let's see. So 132 is holding for that possible push up towards that 134. But watch that downtrend setup. Let's see, can we hold above 133? Because that's the only way to get us out of this downtrend setup. Those buys need to hold above 133, 133.50. So right now it's like every time they try to go for that downtrend breakout, you get rejected and come right back on down. So watch these downtrend setups, guys. Because like I said, the market still looks a little weak. I'm just being honest. It still looks a little weak. Still looks a little weak. But we do have some data coming out at in about roughly 9 minutes. In about 9 minutes. So we do have some data coming out in 9 minutes. And don't forget, we got existing home sales coming out at 10 o'clock. So that's why I was telling y'all, just be mindful of these setups, man. These setups, I mean, everything that I'm seeing still look like it could pull back. So I'm just being 110% honest with you guys. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. We'll see. Still watching everything. Still keeping everything on watch to see, can Tesla go for a downtrend breakout. Right now, in the video tried, it got a long up a shadow. That's still representing weakness. So that still can't hold. So let's see where we go, guys. Let's see where we go from here. To me, it just still looks a little weak. And again, in order for us to avoid this setup, we need to break above 583.50. Forky. Yeah, I go live every day, boss. Yesterday I was out because the queen, she had a little bit of pregnancy issues. Like I said, with morning sickness, so I had to tend to her yesterday because she is, we do have a baby girl on the way, so I gotta, deal with the pregnancy issues and stuff, so I gotta be by her side on that. Right now, guys, we're definitely watching, like I said, Tesla. Watch that 335 range. Watch 335. Make sure to see, can these buys hold that key level. We don't want to push, get rejected, and come back down. The goal is to stay above 335. 335 because you want to break out of that downtrend setup. We don't want to see a fake out breakout. We don't want to see a push and then come right back down. We want to see those buys stay on top of 535 where we can use that 335 level for that push. Man, Forky, thank you so much, boss. Hope you have a blessed one. Appreciate you. Now, thank you for coming through, too. And thank you for the support. Appreciate you, boss. Definitely appreciate you. So, for Tesla traders, watch 335. Stay on top of that price point because we want to break out of this downtrend setup. We don't want to see a fake out breakout as we run on up and get rejected and come right back on down. So, same thing that happened for Nvidia. Tried to run on up towards that 133, got rejected, came right back underneath that downtrend setup. So keep that on watch. It look like it's still looking weak. It just still, like I said, it's just still looking a little weak to me on these plays right now. But we'll see if those economic data is gonna have any type of impact on the market. Whether it's in a positive sense or a negative sense. So we do have data coming out in about almost 6 minutes. Almost 6 minutes. So we got two data, one at 9:45 and one at 10 o'clock. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Ginger. Cause I know she was, I told her, well, I had her drink Sprite. So that helped her with that too. But, ginger ale, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Cause I used to drink a gang of that when I was going through my issue. I used to drink that ginger ale. So I think that's what you're talking about, trading profits. Ginger ale. Yeah, I got a gang of it in the refrigerator. A gang of ginger ale. So watch these levels, guys. Watch these levels. For Google, watch 172. SPY, watch 583.50. Tesla, watch 335. Like I said, for Nvidia, stay on top of that 132. So watch those key levels. Watch those key levels because we do have data coming out in about 5 minutes, guys. Let's see what type of impact it's going to have on the market. As of now, we know right now that 583.50 is still holding up as resistance. So let's see, can buy step back in, try to create some type of uptrend, break us out of that price point as we go for a downtrend breakout. So let's see. So it look like Tesla's trying to get that push, but you're still having a little bit of a struggle right around 335. Let's see, can those buyers step in and push? If you're already in, just make sure you stay above 335. Stay above that price point is going to be very important. What about UNH, though? Is UNH, because what was the price point we talked about? I think it was 294.50 on UNH. Oh, we're above that price point right now on that bad boy. Let's see. So 294.50, stay above that price point because I did alert that. Yep. Oop, and I saw a spike. I just saw it. Yep, so 294.50 level. Got right back above 294.50, right where my alert was at, and I alerted everybody what needed to do. And I do have the proof to show that I said that was going to be the levels that we needed to stay on top of. Where is it at? I took a screenshot of it. Where was it at? Let's see. I did take a screenshot of that bad boy when I alerted everybody what price points needed to be held as far as UNH. I know I posted it. I know it's up here. I posted it right above my head because I did post it. Where's it at? Yeah, UNH. So right here, guys. Right here, I alerted it. I say loans calls equals. I say we need to stay above what price point? 594.50. For shorts, you need to stay below that price point of 594.50. So right now, what loans are doing? Staying above what price point? 594.50 for the push. So right there, I did alert it. It's right here, clear as day. I alerted it on what price point need to be held. SPY said loans, we need to stay above the price point of 583.50 level. Puts, stay below that price point. And we did catch a nice little rejection underneath that. We did fall from 583.50, fell all the way down to 580. So watch those levels. But I did alert you guys on what needed to be held. So I did alert you guys right here, plain as day, on all these bad boys. So for right here, UNH. 594.50 for that possible push back up towards the upside. 300. I think the next level is going to be or the level we need to get back above is 310. 310 level. So yeah, I did alert everybody. Trade Profits and Engineer. I did alert everybody. Like I said, if you scroll up on my chat right here, I did alert what price point need to be held on UNH and areas on SPY. But UNH, I did say 294.50 was that level. So I did alert it. So I did put it out in my chat and Dex chat. So right now, 294.50, bam, push. There you go. So I did put that alert out. So Crown, and then I'm giving y'all heads up. You mean V? Stop putting W. You keep putting W on it. CRWV. Now, right now, he's still pulling back. Engineer. Right now, still pulling back. Look at that 105 level. So, buyers, we need to retain 105. So, we need to reverse that. And buyers need to step in. We need to see a red to green, hold 105 level for that possible reversal back up to 110 and so forth. So, 105, yeah, look at that level, 105 level. Right now, SPY still haven't got that 583.50 push yet. So, I mean, look like volume is all. I mean, you got volume on Tesla for sure. You got volume. Like I said, buyers trying to stay on top of that 335 level. Data, guys, coming out in about 1 minute. Data coming out in about, oh, and I forgot I had this set on 15 minutes. I got to put it back to a 5. Put it back to a 5-minute time frame. My fault. Yep, 5 minutes. Sorry about that. 5-minute time frame. 5 minute. 5 minutes. All right, NVIDIA. NVIDIA 132. Watch that 132 level. Got to stay above that price point. From 132, you got room to possibly fall back down towards that 130.50 down to 130 level because you're starting to arc a little bit on that one. Right now, guys, we got data coming out in about 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Let's see on what type of impact the market is going to have. Let's see what type of impact it's going to have on the market. Let's see. Let's see what we got. But I did, and the engineer can vouch for that. I did tell her what price point to watch out for yesterday. I told her 592.25 on SPY. I told her what to look out for. And exactly what you got rejected at yesterday. Bam. Right there. And you dump right on off. Down to 588. From 588 down to 583.50. From 583.50 all the way down to 580. Bam. So let's see. Data is out, guys. Let's see what type of impact. Let me see what was the results on it. Let me see what's the results. What was it? Was it the S&P what? And I know we got existing home sales coming out at 10 o'clock in about 15 minutes. Oh, S&P flash PMI data. Let me see. Let me check to see what the results was on that bad boy. Let's see. What results? Was it positive? Was it negative? What do we have? This the right one? No, it ain't right. I'm trying to go to trying to figure out what the results is. PMI manufacturing. Is this the right one? Come on. I'm trying to get the results real quick, guys. I'm trying to get the results real quick for this bad boy. Waiting for this to come up. Nope, that ain't right. That's not. Where's the damn PM? This data. I'm trying to look for it so I can bring it up. I don't see it. I mean, I know the next one's gonna be existing home sales because I know that's gonna play a major. I think this is the right one right here. Looks like it met the expectations. Yeah, cause this one is dated for the 22nd. Previous was previous was 50.8. This one's at 51. Wait, no. Why didn't it show up then? It's 45. Let me refresh this. Hold on. Let me see. Because it didn't show the results yet on this one. It's still not showing the results yet. I mean, it's dated for the 22nd, but the results haven't came out yet. Yeah, it hasn't. See, it says 9:45. Still not showing the actual yet. The forecast is 51.0. So nothing has came out on it yet. Ooh, man, look at that UNH. UNH from that 294.50. Possible push up towards that 310 level. 305 to 310. I told y'all, I gave y'all the heads up on that. I gave y'all the heads up on UNH. I specifically gave y'all the heads up on what to look out for. Right here. Look above my head. Right here. I got the proof. Right here. UNH. Loans calls. Stay above 294.50 level. 294.50 level. Again, where did we spike from? Reclaim. 294.50 level. Pushed our way up towards that 305. Now, let me check out Google. Because I know everybody talking about Google. Hold up. Google. What we got on that bad boy? What we got now? Let's see. What we got. I hate this damn thing. See how these charts be acting a little like just. Ooh. So, yeah. Google and it went on a push. I just saw that. Yep. So they wind up re-breaking out of that 172 level of the what area? 174. So keep that on watch. So look like the next possible key level they're going to try to go for is 176. So now look like we're in a new channel on this bad boy. So right now, look like we're in a new little range as long as they hold 172. Look like up to 176 on Google. Bottoms. 172, 174 mid. Yep. So right now you're in this range right now on Google. So got a mid area 174 level. Mid area 174. So that'll be your new range for Google. I must have forgot to put my alert. That's why I didn't hear nothing. Then I do apologize. My alert I probably didn't set one. So next possible key level, as long as they can hold 174, you do have room to possibly push up towards that 176. I will put an alert on that one. So far, I mean, especially like I said, UNH, we called that out damn near right on the spot, that bottom area. So shout out to y'all on that one. Whoever caught UNH on that one. Set an alert. So right now, Google is in a new range from 172 level that we talked about. Need to be held. 172 level pushed. 174 up to possible 176 in this new little range here. So keep that on watch. So let me do away with 170 in them real quick. So since we are pushing up, I'm going to do away with these setups and focus on this range that we are in right now. So we're going to focus on this range that we are in right now on Google. Oh, wait. Shares token as a Kraken.
Meta is moving as well.
Damn, Meta too? Right now, like I said, Jenna. As of now, you do have a little bull flag pattern set up on this bad boy. As long as they can hold that 174 level, you do have room to push up towards that 575 level up to 576, 176. I keep saying 5. I'm thinking about SPY. Sorry. 175 up to 176. Because right now you're in the upper range of this channel between 174 and 176. So as long as they hold 174, you do have room to possibly push up to 175 up to 176 tops. So keep that on watch. Because right now you do have a little bull flag set up on Google. Bull flag pattern set up on Google. So definitely keep that on watch. And guys, don't forget, we got some data still coming out at 10 o'clock. Existing home sale data coming out 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. Yeah, I ain't gonna be checking everything. Y'all gonna be checking it too, god dog. Y'all gonna be checking it. Especially on the small account challenge. Oh, y'all gonna definitely be calling out some plays. Because your boy gonna be focused. Y'all gonna definitely be calling out some plays. Because I'm gonna be locked in. I promise you, I'm definitely gonna be locked in on this bad boy. Because I want y'all, and the reason why, because I want you guys to call out some great alerts too. Because y'all got this. So, Google, Meta, the main area, 640. 640. 640 is going to be the area we need to break out. 640. That's that old key area. Because I remember that specifically. Trust me, Tesla's still running. Tesla broke above that, got above that downtrend breakout. 135 for that possible push up to 340. So there you go on Tesla. So Tesla's getting a squeeze. So right now, buyers are stepping in. Buyers are stepping in all over the place right now. So we already know. All right. Meta, we need to break above 640. Tesla, you do have room to possibly push up towards that 340 level. Nvidia, we can get that push back up towards that 335. 133.50. You have room to push up towards 334. Area that we need to get back on top of SPY, 583.50. 583.50 is the level that we need to get above to give us out of that downtrend breakout, as we can push our way back up to 585, up to 586, and so forth. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So buyers are stepping in. Buyers are stepping in. So keep your eyes peeled on Meta. Is going to be 640 range. 640. Because I specifically remember that price point. I remember that was that area we need to break above, what it was, a few days ago? Or last week. It was one of them two. I'm going to go back a little bit and do some research on it, Queen. I'm going to definitely check this out. But I know it was 640 for sure. I know it was 640. There go the squeeze on the video. Squeeze on the video. Want to reclaim that 132 for that possible push up to 134. Remember, $2 increments. Tesla, $5 increments. From 335 for that possible push up 340. There you go on that one. So them bad boys starting to squeeze now. Definitely starting to squeeze on these bad boys. Definitely starting to get that squeeze. All right, cool. So I got an alert set for Google. For Meta. There you go. 340. Look like we got about to soon hit that alert. About to soon hit that one. Bam. So we hit the alert on Google. 640. 640 on that bad boy. But I do remember that price point specifically. So from 640 range up to that, look like 642-ish. If we get that 640 breakout, you got to run a possibly push up to 642. But watch that 640 range right here. So we did call out that first alert on Meta. So we got that one out of the way. Right now, SPY, we are above 583.50. 583.50 is at this time. And that's crazy. It's squeezing right before the data come out. Tesla, we already know what buyers are trying to go, 340. We already know that one. What else, Jenna? What else, Queen? What else we got? Google, we already said 176. 76, the range that we in from 172 bottoms, 174 mid, 176 top area. So right now we broke out of that downtrend setup on Tesla, trying to break out of that downtrend setup on SPY, trying to break out of the downtrend setup on Nvidia. So right now they all trying to go for those downtrend breakouts. Tesla has succeeded for sure. Tesla has definitely succeeded on that downtrend breakout. Nvidia's next key area we want to get up to is that 133.50 of the 134 level. So that's going to be key. So I'm going to set my alert at 134 on Nvidia. SPY, the areas, again, as long as you can hold 183.50, you do have room to push your way back up towards 586.50 up to 588. So as long as you can hold that key level, you do have room to push your way up towards that 586.50 up to 588. So you do have room on that one. Trade profits, Tesla, really? I just noticed what you put, Tesla. Queen, did you get it on not Google, Meta? Let's see. What was a good entry on Meta? What was a good entry? I mean, you could have caught. Looking like around this open. What was the open? 134, 134, almost like. Let me see. For the entry level. I mean, still got. I mean, well, Queen, if you didn't get in on Meta, I mean, it's still room and opportunities. Especially if those bots get back on top of 640. If they get on top of 640, I mean, you still got room to run. You still got room to run. So if those buyers can successfully get back on top of 640, you do have room to run. But you got to keep that in mind. As long as again, that can still be treated as resistance until we break above that price point. But that is going to be key. 640 is going to be key on Meta. 640 is going to be key on Meta. So like I said, if those buys can successfully stay on top of that price point, you do have room to push your way back up towards the upside, up towards the 650 range. So right now, look like buys are trying to go for that 640 push, trying to utilize that price point. So watch that 640 level, because that's going to be key. Right now, guys, Tesla, 340. Nvidia, possible area, 334. As I said for SPY, long SPY can hold at 583.50. You do have possible room to push up towards 586.50, up towards that 588. So there go the Tesla move from that reclaim of 535, breaking out of that downtrend setup for the possible room to run up toward 340 that we talked about. So there you go for Tesla. So right now we squeezing. Right now, trade profit. Which one, boss? Which one you in? So you definitely got buyers stepping in all over the place. What was that? 640. So 640 right now, Meta. Close towards hitting that 340 on Tesla. Nvidia get above that 133.50. You got room to push your way up towards that 134 level, because you remember $2 increments. So look like they're trying to head to their respectful areas that they can run. So got Meta definitely squeezing. Meta's definitely squeezing. Oh, I got a 30-minute time frame. I keep forgetting to switch my time frames. 5 minutes. Yeah, my apologies, guys. I mean, still looking good. Still on a bullish run on Meta, so that still look good even on a 5-minute time frame. Yeah, buyers are definitely going for those squeezes. There go Tesla. How high did we go? 339.86. 339.86. Remember, that's going to be the level that the intended target that buyers are trying to go for on Tesla. If they can get that bullish momentum run to continue, we can break above that 340 range for that possible run back up towards 345. But watch that 340. But you do have room to push up to 340. Same thing with Nvidia. You do have room to go from that 132 range up to 134, which is, remember, $2 increments. So y'all do have room to run on that bad boy. SPY, like I said, as long as you can hold 583.50, you do have room to push your way back up towards that 586.50 up to 588. So keep that on watch. So shout out to y'all who caught those quick moves, those moves that still squeezing on up towards the upside. Trade profit, shout out to you, boss. So what you jumped in on, trade profit, Tesla? So right now, yeah. And we got data coming out in about a minute. That's going to be existing home sales. So shout out to y'all who caught the pushes and the squeezes. So shout out to y'all on these bad boys. So we call these out to damn near to a T. Hit around the 340 range. Tesla, check. So Meta was gonna be 640, check. Next thing we watching is Nvidia. See, can we push our way towards that 134 level? So we're keeping that on watch. SPY still have a lot of room to push. So keep that on watch. Yep, so buys are definitely going for these squeezes. Definitely going for these squeezes back up towards the upside. So shout out to y'all on these great moves. I mean, great job. Great job, man. Shout out to you guys for killing that. Great job, man. Great job. Now, y'all probably asking why I didn't jump in anything. The damn fund still ain't settled. Like, because I'm using a small account. Like I said, the Queen's account is, I got two. This one has $257 on this one. But the damn fund still ain't settled. So it look like it's not going to settle till tomorrow. And I can show y'all the proof. It's like the funds ain't settled. I've been waiting for these damn funds to settle for like I don't know how long. And I'll show y'all the proof. Look. Available funds for trading. 257. Settle funds. 257. Stock buying power. 257. Option buying power. $7.70. Like, what the hell? Yep, that is out, guys. That is out. Let's see Tesla. I want to see it hit my alert. 340. I want to see my alert hit on Tesla. I want to see my alert hit on Nvidia. Tesla, we called what? 340. Nvidia, but bam, Jenna, trading profits. Tesla, 340. Bam, there you go. Told y'all, babies. And look, Nvidia, what we called out? 134. So let's see, can we get that 134 hit on Nvidia? And as I stated on Tesla, watch that 340 range. If those buys can hold 340, you do have possible room to push your way back up towards that 345 range. Nvidia, from 132 reclaim up towards that area of 134. Remember, $2 increments. So, SPY, we have room to still push our way up. We still have 586.50 up to 588. So keep that on watch. See can we still get that continuation push. So keep that on watch. But right now, Tesla succeeded. Now we're waiting on Nvidia to succeed, 134. What else was we watching? Google is back underneath. Okay, ran up to 176. So we called that one out. Based off that range that we had right here from that 172 level, 172 up to 176. So that succeeded. So let's see. So shout out to all you guys on these calls, on these plays. We called damn near everything to a T. We called everything damn near to a T. We hit damn near and got stuff right around 340 on Tesla. So right now I still want to see can the video get that 134 push. So that's what I'm watching on that one. Yeah, man, stupid funds, man. I was excited. I got up there. I'm like, all right, man, I'll be able to, jump into, this account. Man, I looked at the damn option. I'm like, still, the funds still didn't settle. I'm like, so it's gonna set tomorrow for Friday. Like out of all the days you would set for Friday. So I have to play, try to, use something. I'm gonna see what I can try to do. Well, with the funds I can try to trade with. So I'm gonna look at these setups on. So I'm gonna look at these different price points, the ones I can trade with until this damn funds settle. Yeah, I could have caught the 91, even though it may not go all the way to 91. Let me see. Right now, look like SPY's trying to build like a little slow uptrend. Look like it's trying to build a little slow uptrend on that bad boy. I mean, we have succeeded with the downtrend breakouts though. Nvidia, Tesla, SPY now. So I mean, you're getting some successful downtrend breakouts for sure. Downtrend breakouts are succeeding at this time, even with the data being out. Let me check out what came out. Existing home sales, correct? So existing home sales came out. Existing home sales. Yep, about to check it right now, Jenna. It's about to see. So it should be existing home sales. Let me see the updates on this one. Let me see. Is it out? Let's see. What was the results for this bad boy today? For that to be pushing, I mean, it must have. Looked like it came under expectation. Forecast was at 1.15. It came out the 4 point, came out 4 point flat. 4 flat right here. That bad boy still pushing. What just went off? What was that? Was that Nvidia? Wait, what alert just went off? Oh, well, damn, I didn't know I still have Microsoft still set up on there. Yeah, that's the thing that came off of existing home sales so far. Let me see if CNBC saying anything. CNBC, where you at? Where you at? CNBC. So stocks saw a little change as traders eye jumping bond yields. Is he making any speeches today on as far as the schedule? What we got today from the president's schedule? Let's see, intelligence briefing. Okay, let's see. You're gonna have a press. You're gonna have a press briefing by White House secretary. That's gonna be at 1. I don't see anything really. Oh Lord, golf club. But I don't really see anything else standing out. We're just gonna have a press briefing at 1 for sure. He's gonna be receiving his intelligence briefing at 11. This is dated for the day, but that's all I see so far. How high did we go in the video? Did we hit that bad boy? Are we how close did we come to that 134 range or 134 price point? Oh yeah, right here. What was it? What was the highs? Off by 5 cents, really? 133.95. Ain't no way. I think they're gonna go for it. Ain't no way you're gonna go up 5 cents and not hit that 134 level on the video. Ain't no way you're gonna bypass. I mean, again, get shorted by 5 cents and come back down. Still think that bad boy gonna try to go for that 134 push. There we go with Google, guys. 176. 176. As long as they can hold 176, you already know. Going by twos was going to be the next possible key level. 178. That's going to be the next key level. As long as they can hold 176 range, I'll put an alert for it. Right now, SPY still holding. SPY still looking good. Alert. Going to be 178. And let's see what we get from here. All right, 178 to be the possible next key level on Google. Tesla, again, as long as they can hold that 340 range, that'll keep you in this range here. 340 bottoms, 340, 250 mid area with that area of 345. That's because I got so many numbers in my head. I'm sorry. I got a lot of numbers I got to deal with, man. I hop from one stock to the next. That's why sometimes I hate, sometimes it can be a pain doing that. All right. Wait, what area? Oh, 178. 178. Yeah, 178 will be the next key level on Google. Tesla, we already know. 345. As long as that bullish momentum keeps pushing, 345 is going to be next key level on that one. So right now, definitely bullish momentum. And as I told y'all with SPY, guys, 586.50 up to that possible area of 588. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Meta. Holding above 640 for the possible push back up to 645. Keep that on watch. 645 level. Look like we're gonna be in this little range here, between 640 and 650. 640, 650 with mid areas of 645. So let's set up an alert. And I'm about to check it out, engineer. I'm just trying to hurry and set everything up real quick. All right, 645 and bottoms around 640 with the mid areas. Bottoms, bam, bam, bam. Mid area is gonna be around this area here, 642-ish. So right now, look like that bad boy still trying to gun for that 645. So keep that on watch to see on. So I get a little bit of a pullback on the video. Tesla still fighting around 340. CRWV. Yep, still trying to push. Still trying to push on Google. Still trying to push on Google. Oh, there we go. CRWV. Let's see. We're still in that range still. Engineer, keep your eyes just peeled on the range that we got set up right here. Watch that range. All you're doing is rotating from these bottoms and possibly rotating your way back up to these tops. So from that 115 level up towards that 120 level. So watch that as you're rotating from these bottoms, trying to push your way back up to these levels here. From up towards 115. If we get the break above 115, you have room to possibly push your way up to 119.50 up to 120. So watch that rotation from those tops back down to these bottoms. From these bottoms, possibly back up to these tops. So let's see if those buys can step back in and start to slowly push their way back up this way. So definitely keep that on watch. SPY as of now, let's see, SPY. As far as resistance levels, let me see, go back a little bit.
Forky Scott says, did you say to look for 586.50 on SPY?
Yeah, like I said, as long as that uptrend can continue, Forky, we want to definitely see that push back up towards the upside. So right now you're just getting a little pullback because you overextended. So right now, but it's still building up an uptrend overall. So if you look at the overall setup, as far as SPY, you can clearly see an uptrend build. See that pullback bounce, possible pullback bounce. So as long as they can stay above, especially above that area, because you got to remember the area that we need to stay above first and foremost was going to be around 583.50. So 583.50 now can be utilized for support as you pull back down to it. So just keep that on watch because they may be setting up for the next setup opportunity. So right here you can clearly see during pre-market, that was the area that we got rejected at, which was 583.50. We pulled back down during intraday's open, and then we wound up U-shaping and breaking back above what price point? 583.50. So now the game plan is, let's see can buyers now turn resistance now into support. So I'll draw it off for you what I'm talking about. So what we want to see from this point, now that we broke above this price point, is we want to see a possible pullback bounce. So let's see if buyers can hold. Where's my drawing thing at? I hate when this thing does this. All right, here we go. So this is what we want to see. So as we break out of this key level, we want to see a possible pullback bounce. We want to see something like that to this nature around that price point, around that 583.50, because what was once old resistance could possibly be now utilized for possible support. So as we pull back, we want to see buyers buy within that range for the possible pullback bounce, kind of like we got in pre-market. You ran on up, you pull back, and you got a bounce. So we want to see another possible pullback bounce, because how do we have a successful uptrend? Pullback bounces, pullback bounces, pullback bounces, which we see something like this. Pullback bounce, pullback bounce. So that's what we want to see. So right now you're just coming back down from an overextension. You got overextended off of that 9 MA, hit a strong resistance by itself, which is already 585. That's going to be a natural area by itself. So pulling back down to this 9 MA like a magnet. So right now we're going to be pulling back down towards that 584, 583.50 level, as you can see right here, pulling right back down to it, and just keep it on watch for that possible pullback bounce. So let's see if these buyers can step in as we pull back down to these levels. So keep it on watch. Let's see. As we pull back down to this old key level in that downtrend breakout, let's see can buyers utilize this key level. Let's see if buyers are still in play. Let's see can buyers hold these levels still. Yeah, so watch those key levels.
Well explained, boss. Appreciate it.
Yeah. So like I said, if you look at the overall setup, boss, I mean like pre-market, it looked like it's set up for an uptrend build-up. So we did break above that price point that we couldn't break above before in pre-market. So now let's see again, as I mentioned, let's see can they turn old resistance now into support. Now, because when we were underneath 583.50, that benefit the sellers, right? Because every time you would hit, that would set up somewhat of a bull trap and you'll pull back down. Now from this point, let's see can we set up a bear trap as we pull back this way to see if buyers can trap bears for the possible pull back and push back up to the towards the upside. So let's see can buyers step in, hold above this price point for the possible bounce back up. So let's see, because you do have an uptrend build up, slowly building his way up. See that? See how buyers are stepping in? Fork. See that? See the lower shadows building in? That's where your buyers are sitting at. See that? As you pull right back down to the old resistance levels, buyers are slowly stepping in where you can see the lower shadows. So let's see can they maintain and hold that area. It says right now, possible pullback bounce. Right here we see buyers start to step in. So let's see, can we continue this uptrend build up? Now the only thing, it can, like I said, watch 583.50. That's going to be key throughout the rest of the day. Buyers, you want to stay on top of it for the possible move back up. Sellers, puts, because I know we got shorts in the building too. You want to get back below that price point because you want to turn that back into resistance as you pull back down towards the downside. So that's what you want to see. Now, for puts, if again we want to see a successful move back down, which does, like I said, if we were to fall back underneath that 583.50, we do have somewhat of a head and shoulders pattern, right? Underneath what price point? 583.50. Because if sellers can successfully crack back underneath that, that'll possibly be the right shoulder, right? Because you got one shoulder here, right at 583.50, and then you have the head up here around 585. If only, like I said, if Puts, you want a successful pullback or a successful move back down. Again, fall back underneath that. That will create a right shoulder. But however, as long as buyers can stay on top of 583.50, that belongs to the buyers. The buyers are utilizing that for a demand zone in a strong area, in a possible strong support area. So keep that on watch. That's why it's, for today's intraday session, 583.50 is going to play a major role. You know how the market is going to continue throughout the rest of the day. As long as you hold above it, we'll see possible move back up to the upside. You go below it, we'll start to pull back down to the downside. So again, if sellers successfully crack back underneath that, we'll possibly pull our way back down towards that 580 range and so forth. When you start to transition from an uptrend to a downtrend. So that's why 583.50 is going to be so key. So buyers, stay on top of 583.50. Sellers, you want to get back below 583.50. That's going to be your pivot point. So long side for buyers, what you want to see as we pull back down, you want to see pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, where those bodies of the candles are having a hard time trying to stay below their price point. So as you pull back down, that's what you want to see. As we're doing right now, as we're pulling back, you want to see pullback failures. You want to see the bodies of those candles stay on top of that green line. You want to see the bodies of the candles stay on top of this green line here. So that means that the bulls are still holding that key level. That's what you want to see. That's why that price point is going to be very, very important. As long as they stay on top of it, uptrend will continue on up, where you build higher lows, higher lows, higher lows towards the upside. So right here, there's somewhat of your uptrend setup. We'll take off the downtrend setup for right now, and I'll put an uptrend setup. So I'll take this one off, and I'll set up a possible uptrend setup. So we'll do this. We'll take this one off, remove, and we'll focus on a more possible uptrend. So we'll see if those buyers can maintain this setup. So we'll take these bottoms, and go from here. So let's see, can they maintain this uptrend setup? So let's see. Let's see, can buyers maintain? All I gotta do is stay on top of that price point, 583.50. Stay on top of that one. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put it in white just so it can stand out a little bit. I'm gonna put it in white so y'all can see it. So that's the level that buyers need to stay on top of. Like I said, shorts, this is the area you need to take out. So therefore, you'll have somewhat of a head and shoulders pattern because you'll fall right back underneath that price point. But however, as I mentioned, as long as those buyers can stay on top of it, it belongs to the buyers. So think about a border that separates buyers from sellers. So 583.50, as long as you're on top, that's the buy zone. That's the buying area. When you're underneath it, that's the sell area. So that one price point alone can act as support or resistance. Because as you can see right here, when you're underneath it, resistance. When you're above it, possible support. Right now, Nvidia is getting a little bit of a pullback. We still got CRWV still trying to hold, still trying to create this little uptrend. So I mean, still got buyers on that bad boy. So we do want to see a rebreak of 115 back up towards that 120-ish level. How are we looking on everything else? What about Google? Google, I'm still fighting on. Like I said, watch that 176 level. Buyers can hold 176. We have room to possibly push our way back up to 178. Again, however, if they do lose 176 on the put side, you do have room to possibly fall your way back down to 175 to 174. So watch these levels. Watch these levels. Let's see if buyers gonna step back in at these respectful levels. SPY, watch 183.50. Google, watch 176. So right now, just a slow little build. We shouldn't have any more data. I think all the data are done. Let me double check that though. I think all the data, after the existing home sale data came out, I think that should be it for right now. The only thing we're going to have coming up is the press secretary. She's going to be doing a press brief, and that's going to be at 1 o'clock. We know that for sure. And I think Donald Trump's supposed to be receiving his press brief, and that's going to be at 11 o'clock. So definitely keep that in mind. So I'm just double checking to make sure we don't have anything else to be as far as data. Yep, so that should be it as of now. I mean, of course, we're gonna have a little, billing auctions and tips auction. That's gonna be normally around 1 o'clock, normal time as usual. But right now, the only thing I'm doing at this moment, guys, is watching the setup, watching this pattern setup. That's all I'm doing, watching the setup. Still building up from pre-market area into intraday just to see if this uptrend can continue, to see if these buys can hold, stay above 583.50 for the possible push up towards 586, 588. So all I'm doing is watching this key level to see can buyers survive this pullback. Can buyers stay? Can they create pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure? Can it keep the bodies of the candles on top of this price point? That's all I'm doing at this moment, watching this setup to see, okay, when that buying volume is going to step right back in. When we're going to start to see a U-shaped pattern breakout. When we're going to retest 185 for a possible breakout, pullback, bounce. Kind of like we got here. A little U-shaped pattern right here, red to green, broke above this resistance level, broke out, pullback, bounce. So let's see, can we get another U-shaped pattern for the break of 585? So can buyers hold these bottoms, start to reverse our way back up for the possible retest of 585 for the push up to 586 and so forth. Right now, starting to get a little bit of weakness, starting to pull right back underneath that 583.50. But let's see, can they create pullback failures? So let's see, can they keep the bodies of the candles on top of that price point? So that's the main thing. Let's see, can they utilize 583.50? You kind of see it right here. They're holding the bodies of the candles on top of what price point? 583.50. Lower shadow, meaning buyers are protecting around this area, 583.50. And you can see the progression. You can see the buying progression, the demand zone, where buyers are trying to hold what? 583.50. So right now, that's creating a pullback failure. Sellers are having a hard time trying to stay below that price point. So right now, it's back and forth right here. Sellers are trying to get underneath it. Buyers are trying to hold it. So watch these key levels. What time we got left for this candle close out? 3 minutes. So let's see. Starting to get a little bit of pullback underneath that price point. I'm just trying to see how everything is setting itself up. Trend line is still holding. Possible little trend line bounce. Let's see, can we hold? Let's see, can buyers hold this trend line? Let's see, can the buyers hold the trend line? Can it survive this pullback? The main price point that they need to get back above is going to be around that 583.50. Because you don't want to give that price point back to those sellers. Because therefore, that 583.50 is going to go back to resistance where it could possibly create a somewhat of a head and shoulders pattern. That's why I'm saying that price point is a borderline between bulls and bears. So all I'm doing is watching this. Just watch the setup to see. Are we going to continue the uptrend, or are sellers about to step back in? That's why I don't try to just guess these areas. I try to understand these areas. So right now, all I'm doing right now is watching the trend line still. Still have yet to crack the trend line just yet. Still have yet to crack it. So just pay close attention to details. See what these buyers and sellers are going to do. We have about 2 minutes till this candle closes out. Let's see where we go. So main thing, buyers need to get back above what price point? 583.50. Because you want to turn old resistance back into support. So right here, you see the body of the candle. Buyers are trying to get back on top of that price point. But you got sellers trying to stay below it. So right now they fighting. Right now around that 583.50. They battling right around that price point. So let's see who's gonna have more strength, buyers or sellers. Nvidia's trying to hold. Got a little bottom trying to hold right here on this bad boy. Trying to get that downtrend bounce. You can see what that's trying to do. Trying to bounce right on top of that trend line. Tesla, you just got to get back above that 340 range. We have Google slowly starting to get a little weak, pulling back underneath 176. And as I was telling you guys, underneath 176, you'll fall back in this range of 175 to 174. So just keep that on watch. So we're starting to pull back, That's why I say don't chase. 5 minutes, 5 minute time frame, engineer. 5 minute queen, 5 minutes. Cause I knew it, the reason why I changed it up, because I know a lot of us had to wait 15 minutes for these candles to form, and I know a lot of y'all was getting a little tired of it, so that's why I flipped it over to a 5 minute time frame instead of a 15 minute time frame. So the candles can develop a little faster. Within 5 minutes versus 15 minutes. So keep in mind, what price point are we back underneath right now? Crack the trend line, back underneath what price point? 583.50. 583.50 this time. Mine's at 30. I mean, you can really set it. I mean, you really can set it for any day. You know, it just depends on how far you want to go back. But the main focus is 5 minutes. So you can put it on whatever. I mean, you can put it on a 95. You can put it on a 35 on how I got mine. You can put it on a 5.5. But it's all gonna be 5 minutes. Man, shout out to you, Forky. What I told you, boss. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. So right now, as of now, Fork, we underneath that 385 at this moment. Man, I got you, boss. Whatever you need help with, let me know. I got you, boss. I definitely got you. So right now, guys, we have fallen back underneath what price point? 583.50. We have cracked that trend line slightly. So we are seeing a little bit of weakness. A little bit of weakness. What's your 5 days, 5 minutes? 5 days, 5 minutes. Oh, that's in the video. That's in the video. I mean, that's just like I said. I mean, I don't really focus on the days because like I said, I really have it set for 90 days, 30 days. So I like to see how far I can go back to see a pattern set up. That's really why I use that. I use that to go back far enough to see a pattern. So yeah, that's why I got that, engineer. So however many days you have, you can scroll back a little bit further. See that? I mean, I could go back, like if I use this one on 35, I can minimize it a little bit, and it just give me some access to go back a little bit, further back on the chart itself. So I can just look for like overall setups, to see what this bad boy is doing overall. That's basically why I use it. Yeah, that's why I do that. Just to see the overall setup, if I'm looking for a downtrend setup, cup and handle, something to give me an idea on how the market is setting up for the day, to give y'all, the alerts that you guys need. So that's why I do it. But when it comes down to those type of days, going far back, I don't use a 5. I really use like a 30-minute time frame. I use like 30 minutes because it'll compact the candle, so it'll look less cluttery. So normally, if I want to go far back, instead of using the 5, I'll use like a 90-30. So the candles will be a little bit more neater. So even if I was to minimize it, it don't look as like kind of choppy. It'll still give me some overall type of setup. If I put it like on a 30-minute time frame, where I can look at the candles look a little neater and more presentable. So I can look at the overall setup. But yeah, that's why I do that. But now intraday, I just look at a 5. I just look at a 5 minute. Yeah, Forky, you always welcome, boss. Anytime. Always welcome. And thank you so much for coming through, too. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. So right now, we got Tesla breaking back above 340 level, guys. Tesla trying to create somewhat of a little bull flag pattern, trying to hold above that 340 range, trying to push his way up to that 342.50 or 345. We know that's the one of the main target areas. For the video, we want to break above that 134 level. Like I said, watch that 583.50 level. Watch 583.50. What time it is right now? It's only 10:28. I mean, they still got room to still push their way back above that price point on SPY. I mean, they still have room to still push, but right now, the volume is starting to die off a little bit. You're not getting that strong bullish push just yet, but we know the price point that we need to get above to see more upside. So as I was telling you guys, 583.50 can act as support or resistance. That's your borderline that separates you from the bulls and the bears. So right now, you're underneath that price point, which is exciting to sellers because now they're trying to hold that level down for resistance. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch because we know the volume, man. We know volume is just kind of all over the place. It's been like, man, the volume been crazy this week. But, I mean, I've seen the overall setups this whole week. Though, to me, the overall setups I've seen it was bearish. I mean, what days was that? That was Tuesday, yesterday. Because once I started to see that volume, I was like, I think we're going to start to get a little pullback day. UNH. Yep. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay. That the main key level on UNH. Watch between 300 and at 294.50. 294.50. That's gonna be the key level for UNH. Because remember, see, you broke it back above that 294.50, then you ran all the way up to 305, then you came right back down to 300. So watch that key level. So right now we ran up as high as 305 level and started to pull right back down. But watch that level. So that, I mean, it's starting to look a little weak still too. It's like the volume of the volume. I know it's been off this week. I know it's been definitely been off this week. Let's see. But I still think, like I said, buyers still have time because, I mean, again, those candles, main candles don't close out till 1. They still got time to still push their way back above that 384.50. As long as they're not catching a major drop and not falling away from that price point where they can still possibly retest it, I mean, keep it on watch. But right now, as of now, like I said, sellers are trying to keep those buyers underneath it. I mean, you can see every time you try to push up towards that 583.50, you get a little pull right back down. 583.50, get a little pull right back on down. Oh, what price point was I looking at? 305. Yep, there we go. So yeah, around 305. This is the area that you bounced from, which is around 294.50 that I alerted since this morning. That level. Right here. So you're starting to get a little bit of a little sell-off. So we know we need to get back above that price point. So I'm gonna set up two alerts. I'm gonna set up 2 alerts on that bad boy in case I take mine off on. I'm gonna set one up for 305 in case we break out. And I'm gonna set one back down towards 294.50 in case we crack right back down. So I'm gonna set up one for these tops and I'm gonna set one here because that's gonna be that main area that you want to stay on top of on this bad boy. So I'm gonna set this one up. Where's my alert? Oh, there we go. 294.50 for bottoms. Back below. And bam. Alright, cool. So I got both alerts set. So right now getting a little bit of a pullback, and then keep in mind you already know 300 itself is going to be a natural resistance, a natural support. That's a whole number itself within itself. So we want to get back above 300. We definitely want to see more upside on that note. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a duplicate copy of this one and put that for the midpoint, possibly the midpoint area on UNH around 300. So I'm gonna just try to utilize those price ranges for right now. I'm try to utilize that for the possible channel setup that we do have on this bad boy. So somewhere with a little channel setup on this. Yeah, it'd be about right. Yeah. Because right now you're underneath 300. Now you're in the bottom portion of that range. That'll be in at the upper portion. So we'll need to get back above 300 in order for us to retest 305. But being underneath it, you're pulling back down to the lower portion of that range. So right now, still got SPY. Still underneath that 583.50. So it looks like it's slowly downtrending. Because I know, like I said, that volume was, I noticed it. Like, I've been noticing, like, this week, like, the volume was off. Like, as far as the buying volume, I see more, I put it like this, I see more selling than buying, especially this week. Especially after we started to fall back underneath that 596 and we started to pull back down. It started to create like a cup, inverted cup pattern. That's what drew my suspicion. So in order for the buyers to avoid that further pullback, you got to get back above what price point? 583.50. In order to avoid that further pullback. So that's why I said watch that price point, because that's make or break. You get back above it, they like I said, they successfully close right back on top of that. You do have a fighting chance to move your way back up towards the upside. Other than that, again, that's holding up right back as a resistance once again, and we talked about almost like a head and shoulders pattern that we do have like right underneath that price point. I knew that volume was gonna be off this week. I knew that was gonna be off. That's why that Monday, I think, when I tried to go in for that long and I seen I bailed out, I was like, nope. I said I had to bail out. I saw it. The volume was just off, and I started to see the setup, and I was like, nah, I don't think I'm gonna go long on it. That's why I bailed the hell out. I was like, nah. I just saw it. It just looked so off. So instead of fighting it and forcing it, I just respected it. I closed out. That's when I broke even. I was like, and the next thing you know, that's when that bad boy turned. was like, nah, I had to listen to my instincts. Instincts told me to get the hell out, and so I did. Bump that. I bailed out quick. Now, engineer. I told you yesterday what price point to look out for, but I wish you would have caught that swing trade. Oh, you would have murdered that one. Oh, you would have murdered that one. You would have definitely murdered that swing trade. 592.25, and then caught an $11 drop this morning. Yeah, you would have definitely banked on that. Definitely banked. So still watching these setups. Look like still fighting around that 583.50 level. Let's extend this out a little bit to the right. Bam. All right, cool. Bam, bam, bam. So it looks like it's starting to cool down just a little bit. Like as far as the aggression, especially the buying aggression. Looks like it's starting to cool down just a little bit. I'm not saying it's over. It's just cooling down. It's not as aggressive as it was this morning. It's starting to cool off a little bit. Cool down just a little bit. Trying to look at everything. I mean, it's just like they all starting to cool down. Because you got UNH right back, like I said, back underneath 300. But possible rumors, those sellers do come in aggressive to pull you right back down towards that 294.50 level, the area that we talked about, from that breakout. Look like almost like a green or red move almost. Almost same thing with SPY. Almost like a green or red move on that one. So watch, like I said, just keep your eyes peeled on this level. Like I said, if you all put buyers, just make sure you stay underneath the price point of 583.50. Because right now you're cracking the trend line. Like I said, just make sure you stay underneath that price point where we could get that possible pullback that we talked about. Back down to these possible areas of 580 to 575. And I did post that too. I said, what was it at? Let me see where my alert was at. I did post it to show my proof. Let me see if it's going to let me go all the way back. Today's the 22nd. Okay, 22nd. God dang, I think I went too far back. 22nd. Yeah, today's. Where did I post that at? Yeah, so right here, I got one alert. I got SPY. I said, especially for shorts, I said shorts stay underneath the price point of 583.50. And then was another one I alerted. When I said something about the 80 to 75 level. I know I put it on Dex. Did I put it on this one? I probably put it on Dex. I probably didn't even put it on mine, but I could have sworn I did though. Oh, look right here. I'm sorry. I said possible target areas if selling momentum continues 580, 575, 50. So I did post that alert. So yeah, that was right underneath the UNH in them. So I said if it is a sell-off day, possible target areas if seller momentum continues 580 to 575, 50 level. So that part I did say. So there you go. So I did alert that. I did alert it. So just to let you guys know, I alerted it. So I had showed my proof that I wasn't lying. Put out my alert. So y'all can see the proof. So y'all know I wasn't telling the field. Just had to wait for these damn funds to settle. God, just But yeah, small account challenge. Like I said, I'm at least starting off with 500 instead of 100. I'm gonna do 500. Cause I'm trying to beat Deck. Cause I know Deck was doing his what he was doing his SPY. I'm trying to beat Deck. I'm trying to beat him. Cause right now he's at what, almost $5,000. I'm trying to see if I can beat him. I'm trying to see if I can beat Deck. One of my mentors, one of the GOATs. Trying to say, just for fun competition. I want to see if I can beat him. So that's why I'm going with 500 on my account. So it'll be easy to, man, you can make good plays, especially after those strike prices in the right areas, where you can make up to like a damn near $700 to almost $1,000 just on one trade alone. So that's why I've been studying. I've been preparing myself, getting ready for the small account challenge. Because I'm telling you, guys, I'm trying to nail these rotations. I'm trying to nail it where I don't have to trade like multiple times like a trading addict. When I can trade at least 1 or 2 times and still make as much profits that somebody would make trading like damn near 5 to 10 times. So yeah. But see, the thing, engineers, the thing with you is, I'm gonna tell you, you don't wait for the setups. You don't wait for the setups. Because what did I say? When this was breaking out, I said, watch to see if buyers are gonna hold. You know, I didn't say jump in right then and there. I said, wait to see if buyers are gonna hold this key level. I didn't say jump in. That's what I'm saying. You have to wait for the setups to present themselves. Because right now, we do have this, we did have a little uptrend that we came right back on down. Now we're holding around 582. We're holding around 582. But you got to keep in mind, it's only 10 o'clock. So, I mean, you still got to set up to still form itself. You know, anything is still possible to happen. You know, like, just keep on watching. Watch the overall setup. I mean, this is just the early setup right now. You still got the rest of this to go, you know, before we get a complete setup. You know, so all I'm doing while watching the setup is just watching the price ranges. The main thing I told everybody to watch was 583.50. I said watch 583.50 because, I mean, anything is still possible. Anything is still possible to set up, but you got to give it time to set up. Because, I mean, the buying volume has died off a little bit, you know, after this morning. You know, but again, just keep it on watch. The main thing you want to focus on is the price point. Just like I told you yesterday. Like I told you yesterday when we talked. I said the main thing to watch yesterday was what price point? Around 592.25. Didn't I not? 592.25. Watch that level. You got a little breakout, but then you fell right back underneath that price point, and you got that dump on off, which could have been a perfect put opportunity. Because especially on the swing trade, because if you would have got it not at 592.25, you'd have woke up this morning what damn near 582, almost like a $10, $11 profit. You know, so I mean, it's all about just waiting on these setups. You know, I mean, them setups. Gotta wait on the setups to take place, and wait for it to hit the areas that you know psychologically where buyers and sellers are going to step in. Because we know 583.50 is going to be an area, so we know that's going to be an important area to both sellers and buyers. So we know that for sure. So just that's what I'm saying. Watch the setups, engineer. Just take your time, Queen. Don't rush. Don't force anything. No, don't rush. Just let it set up. Again, especially if you're going long, you already know for longs you just want to wait on that confirmation because you want those buyers to prove themselves to you that. You know, okay, now I feel comfortable going in on the long side. Buyers are stepping in. We're holding above a certain price point. We got room to run our way up. You know, like, and just wait on that confirmation. Because right now you came down around 582. Around 582-ish. Started to put his way back on up. But we know what buyers need to break out. We know what price point that buyers need to take out. It's 583.50. 583.50. See how every time you pull back, buyers keep trying to go back up to it. But you have to also respect that level. The fact is we underneath it. We underneath it still. That's still considered resistance until we can successfully break above that price point where buyers can utilize it. But right now we fell back underneath it. Now that belongs back to the sellers. That's it. It belongs right back to the sellers because we couldn't hold it. See that? Back underneath 583.50. Buyers can hold it. Right back underneath it. See the setup? And all it was what? Based off of one price point. That mattered the most to buyers and sellers. The confirmation is, okay, for example, I'll draw it out. I got you, engineer. I'll draw it out. Like, okay, for example, confirmation. Let me draw it out for you. I got you. Hold up. I got you. Okay, so for example, like, okay, we'll just utilize this green candle. So let me colorize it a little bit. So confirmation. If we would have got a successful green candle close up here, if you would have got a successful, that would have been your confirmation, right? Because you broke back above what price point? 583.50. So now, because that's letting sellers know that they could not take out these key levels. You're holding a certain floor, failure pullback. That's making the buyers excited. Now you're doing a red to green move, creating somewhat of a U shape, right back on up, and then from that price point, you'll start to go back to white. You start to create a what? An up trend back towards this way. See that? But you notice the overall setup? You did a big old U-shaped pattern, and buyers got right back on top of what price point? 583.50. If they would have had a good engulfing candle or a strong buying bullish candle, got right back above, got you on top of that trend line. Next to the candle that comes in, now from that price point, you're building up a higher low, almost like A bull flag almost like a bull flag. That's the type of confirmation I'm talking about, engineer. Getting that confirmation, kind of like here, confirmation. How you got those buys to step in. They got above what price point? 583.50, right? Got above 583.50, held that key level, pushed their way up to 585. Then you came right back down. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean by confirmation. You want to see that. You want to see that healthy engulfing candle. You want to see that buyers are taking out those sellers. Right now, as of now, we know buyers are holding around 582, right? Because the sellers have yet to crack that key level. We know buyers are trying to hold some type of floor. But even though we're holding a certain type of floor, we know what price point we need to take out to move back up to the upside, which is going to be what price point? 583.50 still throughout the whole entire play. Because if you notice, all you're doing is rotating around that price point over and over and over. If you think about it, that's all you keep doing. Whether it's on the upside or the downside, you'll always find your way right back around what price point? 583.50. You go up, find your way back down to 83.50. You go down, you find your way right back up to 83.50. You go down, possibly find your way. Look, see how it's pulling like a magnet? See that? Look, engineer. Look. Look how it's trying to yank it back up. Notice how it keeps pivoting around that price point? Over and over and over and over. So obviously that price points mean something to the market, to those buyers, to sellers, and so forth. Because why do we keep circling? And let me ask you this, engineer. Why do we keep circling our way right back around that price point still? Why haven't we just sold off? Why have we just dumped off off the face of the planet from that price point? Why have we just dropped off this way? Why do we always keep finding our way back around that price point? Like kind of like a magnet, keeps yanking it back up, So obviously, what that's telling us is that that price point is holding some type of importance to the market. It means something because you keep finding your way back around it. So it's holding some type of importance. And like I said, we just started. I mean, we still have a lot of time for this thing to set up, to see what, the true direction, what SPY wants to do, which way he wants to truly go. Do we want to go back on an uptrend, or do we want to, start to create a downtrend? Right now, we have to respect the areas that we're in right now. So right now, again, you're underneath that price point. So what that means, that belongs to the sellers as of now. So that means that 583.50 is going to hold up as what? Resistance. Because now you done crossed the border down to the downside. As long as those sellers can keep those buyers underneath that, that's going to belong to the sellers. So that's almost like, okay, that's almost like flipping the chart upside down, looking at it from a put standpoint, almost in a way. So it's kind of like a floor to a put, right? I love you too, Queen. Mwah! Hope you and the baby girl are doing fine. So, engineer, okay, let's do this psychologically. So let's take that price point and flip the chart upside down, right? 583.50. So that means that top on a call should possibly be a bottom on your puts, right? Because like you tried to crack it on the put side, but then you wind up reclaiming it on the put side. So that means that level that's holding up as a ceiling on the calls should be a floor on the puts, because that's a level that keeps bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. So even if I was to take this chart and flip it upside down, put the same exact price point, you'll see it. So let's see for right now. So let's take the same exact one, right? I'm gonna put them side by side. I'm gonna look at it from a put standpoint, and I'm gonna look at it from a call standpoint based off of that same price point. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flip it over, flip it upside down, put a minus, so we can look at it from a put standpoint, and I'm gonna put the same exact price point. Let me go over this way. Go over. Come on, stupid chart. Good Lord, I hate this damn thing. This thing get on my nerves, swear to do. That's why I hate those minimum charts. It just drives me nuts because I can't move it around, like I move too much. I hate this crap. All right, so let's take that same price point. What was that? 583.50, right? Now we're looking at it from a put standpoint. We're going to take that same exact price, looking at it from puts, and we're going to put the same one. 583.50. We're going to look at it from both standpoints. We're going to look at it from a call, and we're going to look at it from a put. Bam. So, right here. So, you see that? See how on the put side, it's holding up as a floor, right? It's holding up as somewhat of a floor. On the call side, it's holding up as a ceiling. So if you notice that, and we'll see, we're going to watch both to see how it's going to react to it. Who's going to win that level? You know, again, will the sellers win? I mean, puts win based, you know, off of that level due to the fact that they hold those buys underneath that 583.50 and then start to spike on the put side, or will buys come in out of nowhere and go for that push? So let's see who's going to win. Right around that price point, 583.50. Who's going to win? Let's see. Who's going to win this battle? Let's see what we get right at this price point. We're going to look at it from a call standpoint. We're going to look at it from a put standpoint at the same area. Same key area. Let's see. Let's look. Let's see what we get. Who's going to win the setup? Who's going to win the setup? The calls or the puts? Let's see. Who's gonna win this possible little setup? I'm trying to give everything the benefit of the doubt. So I'm gonna give the calls the benefit of the doubt over the puts at this time until the puts can get a break above or crack. So right now I see it from both standpoints. I see it from a call standpoint, look like it's trying to hold an uptrend, and I see it from a put standpoint, look like it's on a little downtrend. So because you gotta remember, they do the opposite of one another. So all I did was just take both charts, I flip one upside down, looking at it from both standpoints, calls and puts. That's all I did to make it about as easy for myself as possible, so I don't try to guess it. So let's see who's gonna win the setup, the calls or the puts. Who is gonna win? Right now, like I said, the main way how puts can win, as long as they keep those calls underneath what price point? 583.50. Now calls push. That means you should start to pull back down on your puts. So let's see. So we're looking at it from both standpoint, engineer. Looking at it from both standpoint. The main price point. We're watching 583.50. We're looking at both setups. Both setups right now. Who's going to win? Man, Smart, what's up, boss? That's my guy there. Shout out to Smut. That's my guy, man. Love you, boss. Love you. So right now, call still look like it's trying to hold an uptrend, trying to go for an ascending triangle squeeze right above that price point of 583.50. Look like it's trying to, because it's still holding the trend line. And then you got your puts holding up on a downtrend setup, almost in a descending wedge. So you got one look like it's setting up for an ascending wedge, and then you have another one that's setting up for a descending wedge. So let's see who's going to win the pattern setup. So let's see. Now, if I put it like this, if sellers come in aggressive, yank you underneath the areas of 580, 582 and so forth, you should start to see a spike on your put side out of those levels, out of this setup, out of this downtrend setup. Now, however, if calls come in aggressive and break right back above 583.50 level, then that means you should start to yank on your puts. So all I did was just take both charts. Like I said, I'm looking at it from a put and a call standpoint. See who's going to win this battle right now. Make it about as easy for yourself as possible to understand both sides of the spectrum. Both sides. We know right now, as long as sellers buy a call stay underneath 583.50, still belongs to the puts. Because that, again, that level, which is a ceiling on the calls, is a floor on your puts. We do have I brought up the president's schedule, Smut. The president's supposed to be receiving his press briefing at 11. And I think the press secretary is supposed to be speaking and going over her briefing around 1 o'clock. So you notice that? Look, engineer. So look. So as you yank back, right, on your calls, see how those sellers trying to pull? It's trying to break you out on the put side. See how it's trying to go for a downtrend breakout? And this one is going for an uptrend crack. So you notice it's doing a total different. So it seemed like sellers are getting a little bit more aggressive. So it looked like sellers are stepping in a little bit, which here you go pushing on your put side. So now it's trying to break you out of a downtrend setup. So if you notice that, now you kind of see who's winning the pattern right now at this moment. Just a little bit. I mean, they haven't got aggressive yet. They haven't got aggressive. Excuse me. They haven't got aggressive yet. Because we want to see. If they, again, the aggressiveness, we want to see a yank underneath, depth down, right? God, why when I say something, it does it every time. So wait a minute on my mouth. God dog you. If I could do that, if I had the magic to do that, I'd win a damn lottery. I swear I would. I would have won the lottery. So there go your puts. The fact is, you're pulling back on your calls. There go your puts going up. See that? But now you understand the difference, engineer? You understand the difference? The setups, look at that. See the setups? You start to crack your trend line on the calls, and you start to break out of your downtrend on the puts. So that means you're pulling back, which that's helping out the put side. See? Now you see the overall setup? How to help yourself read it? See that? See how it is easiest to read it? Because I know a lot of people are trying to, man, I don't know if I go calls, go for puts. Man, set up two charts. Set up two charts. If you ever get into a choppy area or a confused area, set up two sides. Call side, put side to get a better understanding, better read on what side you should go for. To, kind of help you out. See? So as you pull back on your calls, you should be going up on your puts. Now, see? Bam. Easy. It's about the easiest way to do this. About the easiest way to read that. So if you ever have trouble and you can't read the put side on a normal, the normal chart setup, flip the chart upside down. That's it. It's about the easiest way. You can do that for anything. Tesla, Apple, Amazon, whatever you're trading. Flip the chart upside down, put them side by side to get a better understanding. See that? You pull back on your calls, you break out on your puts. Bam. About the easiest way to read that. Easy way to read that. So it'll help you out a little bit better. But engineer, you saw how I did that though, Queen? You saw how I did that? How it was, I made it easy for you to understand it a little bit better so you wouldn't guess your way through it. And engineer. All I did was just take both. I just took both spies, looked at it from a call and a put. See? So, but it was easy for you to read it without, like not, guessing yourself. So now you see right now puts are winning at this time because you're getting a little downtrend, you're getting an up downtrend breakout, and you got calls cracking this trend line, thus pulling back down this way, creating a little. I know we ain't get like a complete shoulder right here, but I did see. I did call out a possible head and shoulder pattern right back underneath that 583.50 level. So I know we ain't fully successfully make that like a clean right shoulder. But I did see the possible setup right underneath that price point. But I did see that. No alerts from anybody. No one trading. Smud said he's waiting for SMCI to get back around 41.25. 41.25. I know it's not aggressive right now, engineer. Like I said, the volume, I know the volume's kind of It's just kind of so. The best thing to do from this point, because all we trying to do is just build an understanding. So all we doing right now, okay, from an intraday standpoint. So we know the levels that held so far. Around, what was this? 81.75. So all I'm doing is based on the movement for today. That's all I'm doing. So I'm just doing this. Okay, bottoms held right here. And tops as of now around 80, close to 85, right around here. So there go your setup as of now, so far. So we can see a possible little channel setup. So let me do away with the uptrend so we don't have too many damn lines in there. So we're gonna try to play this little range. I look at the range. Where we at right now. Bam. 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 And there you go. So you got somewhat of a little range right now. That's why I say you got to give it time to build. That's what I mean by, this is what I mean, engineer, by giving it time to set itself up. Oh, man, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you for that, man. Man, appreciate the love, man. So right now, engineer, now you see what I mean by just kind of sitting back and let it set up? Sit back and let it set up. Let the market set up for you. So now you know what the tops is, because now you know the areas that we need to break out. Now you know the areas that we need to crack. So now that we sat back a little bit, allowed it to set up a channel, now we get a better understanding of what it's doing. So we know the main pivot point is going to be what? Still 583.50. So we know overall that's still going to be the main area because that's your pivot point. Above that price point, yes, you do have room to run back up to 585 and so forth. Below that price point, yes, you do have room to fall back down to 582.50. But you still see the setup. Look. See the setup still? Still see the little setup, still see the range. buyers still trying to push up to what price point? Remember, like a magnet, still trying to set itself up. Yeah, so that's it. Why don't you just sit back and kind of, because you're not going to understand. I'll put it like this. Okay, so if we do this, if you just do this, you're just looking at this setup. Just, I'm talking about not all this, just the beginning of intraday to here. You're not really getting a full understanding. But now, if you bring the rest of this to play, now you can see where seller stepped in because you have a green or red move. And you can see what buyer stepped in when you have a red to green move. So you can see where the candles have slowly shifted or slowly transitioned. Right here, red to green. Buyer step in, green to red. Seller step in. See that? So we know where the sellers are sitting at. We know where the buyers are sitting at. So now we are in somewhat of a range. So, like I said, just sit back and let the market set itself up. Let it set itself up. Bam, bam, bam. Now we falling back underneath. Falling back underneath this little downtrend on puts. So that means the puts are going back weak. So it's going back weak. So right now, buyers are still trying to step up on this little uptrend still. So all we trying to do is just trying to figure it out as we go. So right now, so we don't guess our way through it. All right. So all we doing is respecting the setup. So we got an uptrend still, right? We got a range still. We know that when we break above that 583.50, we have room to push our way back up towards 584 to what? 585. We'll start to create somewhat of a what? Almost like a U-shaped pattern. So it's all about just sitting back and kind of letting everything take place. Just let it set up. Just let it set up. Because it's not about, oh man, I missed this. Once they break above those respectful areas, it's still a lot of room to run. Still a lot of room to run. And once we start to understand those areas, the areas that buyers need to take out, from those price points, you got room to still squeeze your way up. So if those buyers can take out 583.50, it's still not a missed opportunity. Oh, I didn't jump in. Once they break above those respectful areas that we know that needs to be broken in order for us to see upside, it's still plenty of opportunities for you to jump in and play the pattern. It's all about just waiting for the setups to take place. Wait for buyers to again give you that confirmation. We want to see a break back above what price point? 583.50, where we can start to slowly get a U-shape right back up to the upside. You have a possible red to green move. See it here? You're going from a downtrend to a possible uptrend setup. But we need to break back above what price point? 583.50. So, I'll put it like this. Okay, it's two different ways this is going to go from that price point. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm just giving y'all heads up on both standpoints. Two different ways this can go. All by that price point of 583.50. Scenario number one. If those buyers can go for that push in that squeeze, we could possibly set up for a possible cup and handle pattern, right? Because buyers have broken back above the price point of 583.50 back up to these highs for a pullback bounce. That's scenario number one, right? On the bullish standpoint. Now, scenario number two. Sorry, I don't know how the hell I skipped that one. Number two, if those sellers continuously hold 583.50, then that will create a lower high build, which can continue a downtrend this way. But if y'all notice, it's all around that price point of 583.50 that can make a break and change the course of the play. So, if buyers can successfully get on top of 583.50, like I said, case scenario number one, then we should possibly see a cup and handle pattern. When you pull back down to that level, now utilizing that for support, for that move back up to that 586 to 588 level that we talked about. At what price point? 583.50 on the call side, long side, right? That's due to the fact there's a breaking above that price point. Case scenario number two. If we don't break on the put side, sell side, you hit that level, you get rejected, pull right back on down, which is creating a lower high build because you'll have 1 point here, you'll have point number two here, as you create a descending wedge back down this way. So that's why that price point is so important. That's why. So watch 583.50. Let's see what buyers gonna do at this price point. Can we actually go for the breakout, push back up towards these highs? We could create somewhat of a cup and handle pattern for the move back up to the upside, or will we run up, get rejected, and fall back down, which will create somewhat of a lower high build, still that area being held by sellers. So let's see what's about to happen at this price point. So let's see which scenario are we about to get, or could possibly set up for. Again, for bulls, can we get that push all the way back up towards these highs around 585? Create somewhat of a cup and handle pattern where we can utilize this to pull back bounce? Or will we get rejected up around this area once again and create a lower high build for a possible downtrend setup? So let's see where we go from here. Let's see what the buyers are going to do versus the sellers at that price point. We want to see a successful squeeze. So let's see. Let me see on how I can try to help our situation to see. So I'm going to try to get the buyers the benefit of the doubt starting off. So I'm going to try to get the buyers the benefit of the doubt. How can I do that? I'm going to watch these indicators. Can we create an indicator crossover where we get an indicator squeeze above that price point on up, back up towards that 584 to 585 level? You know, right here. Can we get a squeeze on up where we can see a nice red to green move? Or will we get rejected and come right back down? So notice, this area is going to be very, very, very important to both sides. So watch that price point. Make it go long so you can't. Man, appreciate you, boss. But that's why I broke it down from both case scenarios. Because like I said, if buyers can successfully go for an indicator, because you got your 90 MA and everything moving up, and plus you're on top of your VWAP, if buyers can successfully go for that squeeze, get that break above 583.50, that'll make a cup. That'll go for that possible push back up towards that 584.88 up to 588. That'll complete a U-shaped pattern, a cup. And then we get a little pullback. Buyers can now utilize 583.50 because you're back on top of it. That'll create the handle for a possible cup and handle pattern move. Now, if they cannot break that key level, now we have to go to case scenario number 2. That'll remain resistance because now you'll still be building a lower high because you hit the highs around 584.88, around 585. That's the first point. And then this will be your second point from this level, creating a downtrend setup, almost like a downtrend wedge. So that's how we have to look at it from both case scenarios. So you got to look at it, and it's all based off of what price point? 583.50. That can benefit the bulls and the bears. So let's see. Right now, buyers have the opportunity to go for a push and go for a squeeze up towards the upside. So let's see, can they go for it? Let's see, do we have enough buying strength to break past that 583.50 back up towards that 584 up to 585 level where we could create a U-shape, a cup-like pattern. So let's see. So there we go. Let's see, can we go for the break? Can we go for the push? Let's see, can we go for the push? Can we get that push? Let's see, boss. Let's see, Smud. Let's see, can those buyers step in and go for it? Because on top of that, I'm looking at everything else too. So looking at how everything else is setting up, you know, as far as, you know, I see Nvidia still trying to create an uptrend, trying to get that break above. You can clearly see that one. So let me take that downtrend setup off on Nvidia for my Nvidia traders. Bam, what I told you, Smud. Let's see. Let's see if they're going to go for it. I do see an uptrend setup on Nvidia. I do see that bad boy trying to work his way up towards that 134, trying to build in a ascending triangle pattern on that one. So let's see, can SPY go for a possible cup and handle pattern if buyers are willing to step in and go for that squeeze up, pull back, handle for that possible. Let's see. So look like that's what they trying to do, boss. Look like that's what they trying to do. Tell them about the gun line, boss. Let's see, can they go for that push? So that look like case scenario number 1 they trying to go for that we just talked about. Let's see, can they go for that possible cup and handle pattern setup? Let's see. As long as those buyers stay above 583.50, they have room to push their way back up towards that 585 level where we can create a red to green U-shaped pattern. Let's see. What time it is? 11 o'clock. We know got about an hour before lunch hour kicks in. So let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. Or they could try to tighten up on it, because if they don't get it this time and they pull back, I mean, they could try to create like almost like a W like pattern as they get tight and tight into that wedge. If they don't go for that, if they don't get that squeeze right now. So let's see. Look like they're trying to go for it. Trying to see if they're gonna try to go for like a little more of a tighter wedge and a tighter squeeze, but they do have the upper hand right now because they are above the VWAP and the indicators are starting to curl up for a possible indicator squeeze. So they do have the upper hand right now. Let's see, can they push? And you see how we keep getting hit? I told y'all how important that price point was. I told y'all. You see how not the wick, see how the body of the candle keeps fighting around that price point? I told y'all that was gonna play a major role today. I told y'all keep your eyes peeled on that one particular price point. That can make a break, that can change the course of things. That can benefit the bears or the bulls. Watch 583.50. Watch for this possible push. Let's see, can they go for it? See how you getting rejected right at that price point? But I told y'all was gonna find your way back to it like a magnet. Didn't I not? Didn't I not say that? You always manage to find your way back around that one particular price point. No matter if you go up or go down, you'll always find your way back to that price point. I told you it was like a magnet. I told you that's why the area is gonna be very, very important. I told y'all I ain't gonna tell y'all no lies, man. Come on now. I try to give y'all the truth. Give y'all the truth, man. Try to do the best that I can to break it down to a science. We just gotta wait for just try to see if these buys gonna step in and go for that push. But we know what sellers are sitting at too. We know the sellers are sitting here, so who's gonna win this level? The buyers or the sellers? Because all the buyers have to do is successfully close a green candle on top of that bad boy, because therefore you'll turn 583.50 back into support. But if you notice, none of the bodies of the candles have successfully closed above that price point just yet. So in order for us to see that upside, we have to get a green candle close to, on top of that price point. But every time we hit around it, we get rejected and come right back on down. So we just need a candle, a body of the candle to successfully close or squeeze above that price point. Every single time it tries, sellers are sitting right here. See that? See that? I told you. Watch that bad boy. I told you to watch that price. Just that one price point can change the course of the game. No, everything on you profiting. So I told you to get a better understanding on it. Google pulling back down. Told y'all guys to watch that 5. If we didn't break that 176, we're gonna pull back down to 174 level. Got that. What? Oh, SMCI. 900 shares, 42 needs to hold 42. Wait, let me see. I could have sworn I had one set up on this bet. Oh, nope. Could have sworn I did though. SMC, I could have sworn I had a setup on this damn thing. Let's make that 142.50. Smart 142.50, boss. 142.50 for the possible run up towards 43. I say 142. 40, yeah, right here. See that where you got rejected at? 42.50. Ran up around that price point, got rejected, came right back on down. So we definitely want to get a break above that level, 42.50. So let's go ahead and ramp that one up for 42.50. And your bottoms, we'll just say, trying to see what these trying to see how this bad boy holding right now. Where these bottoms are located at. Like right around this level, but we definitely want to get that break back above 42.50 for sure. Oh man. Well, the reason why I'm saying that, boss, because that'll give us that U-shape pattern. That's why I say 42.50, because that'll give us that kind of like that U-shape pattern, that nice red to green, retesting these high key levels, where we can start to reverse the play back toward the upside. So that's what I'm saying. Well, that's why I said 42.50 for the breakout, because that should entice more buyers to step in and push. See right here, you're having a little bit of trouble right here, 40 at that 83.50 level. 83.50 still a little stubborn. But I do see the indicator still slowly climbing its way up. It's still slowly creeping. I just want to see if those buyers can go for that squeeze, because you're not near you are above the VWAP. Everything is still slowly creeping up. We just gotta get these buys to flip that candle right above 583.50. They do have the upper hand. They just gotta get that push. They gotta get that push, because they don't want more sellers trying to step in right here to make it heavier. Because they don't want to make that 583.50 even heavy. I mean, look how perfectly the bodies of the candles are getting rejected right underneath that price point. See how he's still felling across above it? That's why the area is so important. So important. See that green and red move? What we got left before this candle? Oh shit, we got about, damn, look like we're gonna have a red candle coming up. We got about 30 seconds before this candle closes. See, right now you're pulling back down this way. So you ran up, got rejected, but the main thing from this area, as long as you hold that trend line, I mean, you can get into a tighter wedge for a possible push later on. As long as you create those higher low bills still. So if you can't get it the first time right here, and we pull back, I mean, create a higher low. Create a higher low, get into a tighter wedge for that possible squeeze. So let's see, we'll see. So right now, you failed to break out that level right now, so now you are pulling back. So that was failure number one. So let's see, can we create a tighter wedge, but also at the same time create a higher low build? So let's see. Because that price point, I told y'all I was going to hold a lot of weight on it. I told y'all it was going to hold a lot of weight. That price point alone just, that bad boy ain't nothing to play with. That 583.50 is just, yeah, that bad boy a beast. Bad boy's definitely a beast. And I've been calling that out since early this morning. Like, what time was that when I called that out? I've been calling that out since. What time? 22nd. What time was I calling this out? That price point? Yeah, 6:45 this morning. 6:45 this morning, right above my head, I was calling it out. See that? See that? What I told y'all, case scenario number 2 look like it's building up. Remember we talked about that? I said we don't get that breakout, how we could possibly build a lower high. Case scenario number 2. See, that's why I told you that one price point can change the course. Remember we looked at it from 2 case scenarios. We looked at it from a bullish standpoint for a possible cup and handle, and we also talked about it from a put standpoint for a possible lower high build. Remember we did this. See, we did this bad boy. I told y'all it was gonna possibly be we couldn't break. It was gonna possibly be a second. So we'll see. That's why you gotta respect these levels and just let the market, like I said, let it set up. Let it set up. Let it set up. So right now you got a lower high build. Still getting rejected underneath that price point of 583.50. Still starting to get a little bit of a little curl. Curl on down. It's like it's getting into a little tighter wedge. We're gonna see. I'm trying to see if these buys are gonna hold. Can they stay? Top of that trend line? Stay on that trend line and stay within this ascending triangle range. But let's see, because we do have sellers coming in a little heavy. But let's see. Right now, buys are still trying to hold these bottoms. Buys are still trying to hold these bottoms. So let's see. Trying to see if they're gonna try to survive. But let's see. Yeah. So we still have yet to crack that trend line, Smud. The trend line is still holding. Or on the buyer side. We got rejected right where the sellers are located, but that trend line is still holding by the buyers. And we're still in that wedge. We're still in that ascending triangle pattern. Yep. We're going to see. We're going to see, boss. Because like I said, that ascending triangle pattern is still holding. Where you do have room to still, go back and forth between it, as that space gets tighter and tighter and tighter. As long as the buyers can hold that trend line. Now, if they lose that trend line, yeah, you got room to fall back down. That means that setup is probably, we probably have to do away with that setup. Especially, again, we start to crack back down towards that 582, down to 581. I mean, if those buyers give up that trend line, then yeah, that setup will be over. That setup will definitely be over. Then that downtrend will continue for a possible descending wedge. A possible descending wedge. So once again, we already see the downtrend setup. So I'm still trying to get the buyers the benefit of the doubt. So I'm gonna save that one for right now because I want to see if the buyers can hold that wedge. Hold that trend line. So because I want to focus on one at a time. So I want to see first, can buyers stay within that wedge, stay within this range, hold that ascending triangle pattern. Because right now you bounce, ran back on up. Right here you bounce. Buyers are trying to run back on up. So again, trend line is holding. Trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding. Still holding. Wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So let's see. Let's see, boss. Let's see. All them buyers about to start setting these bad traps. Let's see. Because I definitely see that wedge. Trend line, like I said, is getting tighter and tighter. Buyers are starting to look like they about to start getting a little aggressive. We're going to see. Let's see. Can they flip it? Can they flip it and go for that possible push? Because there go the trend line holding. So trend line is holding. At this time, trend line is holding. Trend line is definitely holding. Look like they're trying to flip it. Uh-oh. Let's see. Uh-oh. Let's see. Let's see if they're going to go for it. Let's see. I know, boy, that wedge is getting tighter, tighter, tighter. Boy, it's getting active right now. Boy, Smut is getting active right now. You got buyers and sellers as that wedge is doing this. It's getting tighter. But you can definitely see the buyers stepping in aggressive every time we hit that trend line. So we're going to see who's about to win this one. Who is about to go for it. Will those buyers do this, go for that center triangle squeeze for that break above 583.50? Or will we crack that trend line and dump back on down, and continue the downtrend setup? So let's see. I'm giving the buyers the benefit of the doubt to start it off. I want to see. I'm gonna give buyers the benefit of the doubt first. I'm gonna see can they hold within this ascending triangle wedge and go for that 583.50 breakout. So look like that's what they're doing, boss. Look like they're trying to gear up for it. Look like they're trying to gear up for it. So let's see. Wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Wedge is getting tighter. Buyers are back on top of the VWAP, back on top of your indicators. Because it look like they're trying, boss. Look like they are definitely trying to go for that squeeze out of that 583.50 for that possible squeeze up. Let's see. Look like they're going for it. Look like they're going for it. We just got to get a green candle to successfully close on top of 583.50 because that'll take that power away from the bears because you turn the old resistance now to support. Now we got Tesla squeezing on up towards 345. So we still got that alert set up. NVIDIA, we still got 134 alert set still. So look like they're gearing up. Look like they're gearing up, boss. Look like we might be getting it. There we go. Let's see. That's why I said I wanted to give the buyers the benefit of the doubt first. Because look, I saw the ascending triangle pattern holding up still. So I saw that. Are they going for that squeeze? Let's see. Let's see. Got to get that break above that 583.50. 583.50. Can they get it? Can they successfully get it? Can they go for that squeeze? Because see, every time you hit around it. But it looks like it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. I think it's gearing up for that indicator squeeze. Because that 90 MA is still curling up. So let's see if they're going to go for that squeeze. It should. Because if that's the case, we should see a pop above that 583.50. We should be seeing a pop above that price point. If they're going for that indicator squeeze. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. They got the benefit. I mean, they got the upper hand right now. They need to squeeze it. They need to go for that push. Get above that price point. They got the upper hand at this time. They better come in aggressive. Let's see. Come on, buyers. What y'all gonna do, man? What are y'all gonna do? Because it looked like it want to squeeze. Looked like it want to squeeze past that 583.50. Back up towards that 584, up towards 585. That's what it looked like. It looked like it wanted to do. Looked like it want to go for that squeeze. Let's see. Come on, buyers. Because everything else is moving. Well, especially Tesla. Tesla's moving. NVIDIA is still trying to grind his way up towards that 134 level. We just got to get that. Got to get those buyers to go for that breakout. We got to get those buyers to go for that breakout. Because again, they have the upper hand, boss. They have that upper hand. The buyers have the upper hand. Like I said, they are in an ascending triangle pattern. And they do have the indicators on their side. Because you are above the VWAP. You're above the 9 to 20 to 50. Where buyers can squeeze. I mean, buyers have the upper hand to go for a squeeze above that price point on up. Come on, buyers. We got to get these bad boys because they have it. They got to go for it. They got to go for that push. Let's see. What time it is right now? All right, 11, all right. AK-47, that's my guy there. My brother from another mother. Man, what we eating today, AK? What we eating today, boss? Oh, there go Tesla, guys. Squeezing. Yeah, I mean, we still got room for that bad boy squeezing. Look, Tesla, guys. 145. Let's see. 345. 345. We got 345 for Tesla. We got 134 for NVIDIA. And look for SPY to push his way back up towards that 184, 58 level up to 185. So right now we're starting to get that squeeze. Slowly starting to get that squeeze. Tesla's on the run. Tesla's definitely running. What about Google? What's Google doing? I see Tesla's in the lead. Google's in the lead right now. Let me see. Is Google squeezing or what? Are we pushing on that bad boy too? Nope, not yet. Not yet, but we do got Tesla. Tesla ain't giving two flying Fs. Like Tesla said, it's going for that price point of possible 345. So Look like that level may soon hit. So right now, so far, we got them on top. We got them on top of 583.50. 583.50. So that should leave for that second candle that we are in right now to push. Because we didn't gap underneath, we gapped on top. So that's a somewhat of a bullish sign. So if buyers can hold that 583.50 now start to trap those bears, they should start to catapult his way back up to the top. So let's see if those buyers are going to utilize 583.50 now that you're on top of it. Because once that candle closed, you successfully gapped on top of it. That's again a bullish signal. So let's see. Now, can buyers utilize that candle's close to catapult back up towards 584 to 584.50 and so forth? So right now, Tesla's just like, I can't get a finger, but you know what it's doing. You know what it's y'all get the point on what I'm saying with it. We almost there though, guys. Tesla, I told y'all, $5 increments. I told y'all, 340, 345. I try to, man, come on, man. Smart, I try to tell him. I try to tell him. Oh, man. I told y'all guys to watch that 340 range. I told you when a $5. Why you think I got my lines right here? $5. I told you Tesla moves by $5 increments. I told y'all watch to see if it's gonna push. We buy close to it. We buy close to that price point. And the video just slowly just grinding his way to it. It's not. I mean, it's no bullish push yet on that one. But it is slowly grinding its way to that 134 level. Tesla just don't care. Tesla's like, look, I'm trying to get back to my 350 home. I'm trying to get back to 350 home. It just look like Tesla's trying to build like a little bull flag, a little slow bull flag pattern. Let me see. Well, keep watching. Keep your eyes peeled on SPY. Keep your eyes peeled on SPY. Yeah, boy, today is just choppy, man. Choppy. So I'm gonna keep it on watch, boss. I want to see if these buys can stay on top of 583.50. I want to see if they're going to try to set up some bad traps, you know, as we pull back down. I want to see. Because, again, man, buys have double hand, man. See, that's why I say I'll be waiting, man. That's why I say I don't like trading every day. When sometimes you get in those choppy days, I like to wait for good areas I know that make sense. That's why I said I don't like to trade. I don't like to trade the chop. I kind of wait on good setup to present itself, and then I'm. So we got Tesla still trying to push. That's why I say, man, wait on confirmation. Wait on confirmation. That's why I don't chase. I just wait on bills. That's why I try to call out everything, setups on what needs to take place. So. We got Google underneath that 174. Look like that bad boy is creating somewhat of a downtrend. Let's see. That's why I don't chase. I don't force. Bam. So you got downtrend on Google. That's one. Tesla still on that run. I still think Tesla gonna try to go for that 345 push. What else were we looking at? Well, UNH, we gotta get back above 300. Look like it's trying to go for that little U-shaped pattern, trying to go for that move back up, trying to do a red to green move. So watch that 300 range on UNH. What was the other one? Meta was what? Oh yeah, that we back on these 640. So we gotta get back above. You gotta get back above 640. We want to see upside. Look like that bad boy fell back in his downtrend on Meta. Meta look like you spiked above your downtrend, then right back into it. Yeah, I knew today was gonna be like this week just been It just, I mean, yesterday was a good play. Now don't get me wrong, smart. And for the rest of you guys, yesterday was a great play because remember that price point that we talked about. That was Monday, the level, and I even like I said, and I told engineer this. 592.25 was gonna be that area. For that possible resistance. And that was yesterday. And right here, like I said, you got rejected right where? 592, around 592.50. 592.50. I'm sorry, 592.25. 592.25. 592.25. Bam. And why is that price point so important? Remember, that was Monday. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was Monday's support level. If I'm not mistaken. Let me go back a little bit into memory lane. I think that was Monday's area. That 592.25 level. Let me go back. I think that was Monday. one of these days. 'Cause I remember we talked about utilizing that price point. Let me see. I remember we utilized that. What day was that? Because I remember that played an important role. I remember that specifically. Was that? Yeah, that was Monday. Let me go back a little bit because I had scrolled back too far. That was my bad. Let me go back to it. What was it at? Oh, God dang it! I can't see it because it's so damn. Was that it right here? Was that Mondays, right? Yep, 592. Yeah, 592.50, and then we ran our way up towards that 590, 594 level. Then we came right back down, fell back underneath 592.50. Then you dumped all the way down towards that 588 level, tried to gap up. So yeah, that's why that level played. Then you cracked 588, then fell back down. So yep, that's why 592 level was so important. That's why we talked about that. Even right here, 592.50. Those sellers try to bring it down, but you held above, ran all the way on up towards 596 level. Then you fell back down to what price point? 592.50. So that's why I kept calling that area 592.50. So that's why I said yesterday was a definite good put opportunity on that bad boy as you ran up to 592.50. 25, and then dropped right the hell on off. So don't think I just call out price points just to call them out. I'm calling them out for a reason. Call them out for a specific reason, because that means something to the market. And I did tell a few people that the other day. Watch that level. I tried to tell them. Keep those price points in mind, because I know everybody is like, man, my thing is, and I respect that everybody always, throwing different prices at me like every second on the second. But guys, you gotta just, and again, all you gotta do, guys, is just take the past and bring it to the present. That's it. Why do you think I call out these plays? All I do is I don't guess these numbers. All I do is just take the play. All I do is watch the price ranges, levels that I psychologically what sellers are going holding, psychologically what buyers are holding, and just utilize them. That's it. Just utilize the price points to the best of your ability. Why was I able to call 592.25? Because again, that was an area that was once used for support. Now it's an area that was once used for resistance. Had you would have caught that put swing yesterday, you would have, again, walked away with damn near $11 in profit from 592 down to 582, or really 580. So damn near $12 profit. But it's all about understanding these prices. Wait for the setups, wait for those runs towards some good, strong areas that make sense, and then go from there. That's it. Don't make it complicated. Just understand the areas psychologically what sellers are sitting at, what buyers are sitting at. Take the not just some price points, take the overall price points. Where areas that made sense. Remember a few weeks ago, what channel were we in a while back? 559, 570. 559, 570. It was a psychological movement where it rotated back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Take those overall levels and just use them to the best of your ability. Funk all of the choppiness and the crap in between. That's the point. I'm just excuse my language. I don't care about that shit. I care about the overall levels where I know sellers are going to come in at, and I like the areas where overall buyers are going to come in at. I don't care about the choppiness. I don't care about the little cents off. I look at the main price points, tops, main price points, bottoms, and I call it like I see it. Again, that's how I avoid all the choppiness. I wait for the main areas that make sense. That's how you make trading easy for yourself. To help you and avoid you from getting caught in choppiness, and to look at the bigger picture. Because think about it. Had you guys would have caught the bigger picture yesterday and looked at that 592.25 level, that made sense to the market on both ends. Because you saw how when buyers utilized 592.25, you ran up to what? 596. And then now, with being underneath 592.25, you fell down to what? 580. All based off of one price point. So you got to focus on those price points that make sense to the market, that make sense to the buyers, that make sense to the sellers, and execute on that. That's the best way to do it. And what am I doing right here? Still watching what price point? 583.50. Phone call this choppiness. I'm still looking at this price point that makes sense. That's it. Because think about it. That level has to hold some type of importance. Because why the hell do you keep returning to it? You fall from it. You return to it. You break out above it. You return to it. You fall from it. You return to it. that area is holding some type of importance to the market. So if those buyers can successfully get back above 583.50, then we know that it's possible that they're trying to go for a targeted area. They're trying to go for an area. If buyers can successfully get above that, they're trying to go for a targeted area to the upside. Because we always fall from it, but then we return to it. We break out above it, then we return to it. But we always find our way back around the price point of 583.50. It's like a magnet. It's like a rotating magnet. You find your way right back around that yellow line over and over and over and over. So this level is holding some type of importance for a reason. It's holding some type of level for a reason. And you got to take that into consideration. Why? Why do we keep returning back to 583.50? Why? You know, look, bam! Come on, man! Come on, man! Come on. I'm about to go use the restroom real quick. Smut, look, see? I'll be right back, guys. I'm about to go take I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. And look, there you go, Smut. Try to tell him, boss. I'll be back. So, guys, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods, guys. I'm just have to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. But, see, you return back to what price point? 583.50. All I did was look at one price. Everybody calling out all these numbers. I said, look, 583.50. So, one price point. Once you start to lock in on a pivotal area that makes sense, that benefits bulls and bears, where we had big impacts on it, that's it. You know, then you go from there. Alright, be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom. Thank you guys so much for everything. I'll be right back. Peace. All right, back, guys. I'm back. Smut, keep your eyes peeled, guy, boss. 583.50 still. We still battling around that price point. Bam, what I told you. Smut. Excuse me. Didn't I call out that ascending triangle pattern? Did I not call a possible squeeze? I said we're going to return right back to 583.50 for possible red and green, almost like a cup pattern. Let's see. So far. So let's see. So far. They setting up for something because you keep returning to that price point over and over. Because I know the buyers are trying to stay on top of it. The buyers are trying to hold that level. Because I think I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to create a red to green move like overall. Because they're trying to hold that 583.50 floor. They're trying to hold that key level because they're trying to push their way back into the upside. So that's why they keep fighting to try to hold, utilize that level. So I mean, you can see what they doing. So I'm keeping on watch to see. See, right now you gapped on top again. Gapped on top of it again. It's like, boy, that level, man, that level, yeah. That 58350 just, that's a crazy level. See? Consecutive green candles, consecutive green candles, green candle, green candle, green candle. So far. So let's see. So far, let's see. Just trying to see what these buys, I mean, to see if these buys gonna step in. Because now you're on top of it once again. We got what? We got NVIDIA pulling back. SPY still trying to hold on top of 58350. Trying to go for that possible U-shape pattern. Trying to go back up towards those areas. But I want to see those buys push. Because you're on top, they're on top of it now. Where they can utilize 58350 to push. It's like, man, it's like that buying volume, man. They need to step in, step up, and go for that push. Because all this zigzagging right around that price point, yeah, they got to definitely make something happen. Because, I mean, your indicators are still sitting up, right? Matter of fact, let me see the 15-minute time frame, too. Let me see how the indicators are holding up on that one. What the indicators on that one is. Let's see. Well, you are above the 50 SMA on that bad boy. You are above the 50 SMA. Right around 5. This is I'm using a 15-minute time frame real quick, guys. I'm trying to get how to see how the indicator's setting up on that one. Yeah, because y'all starting to get in the golf and green candle on that bad boy. You are blasting past all the indicators on the 15. What got left on this candle? 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So let's see what we get. Let's see. Because if they can get a successful gap, even on the 15, they can get a successful gap up. They're building up higher lows. Trying to push right back up towards that 584 level. Definitely got body stepping in. Trying to push their way back up to 584. Because, man, every time I kept playing around at 583.50, I'm like, they up to something. Or they setting up for something. They definitely setting up for something. Like, they're just trying to hold a certain key level. So, it looks like even on 15 minute, it may gap up. Look like it's setting the gap up. So, I'm looking at it from every aspect. So, I'm trying to see. What about a 30? Okay, see, on a 30. Okay, 30-minute time frame, you're hitting that 50. So on a 30-minute time frame, you are hitting that 50. So we'll need to get above 84, at least 84.50-ish. Yeah, so you're starting to hit that indicator. You're starting to hit that 50 SMA. So you're going to have to go for that 50 SMA squeeze. So they're going to have to get at least above 584.50. At least 584.50. Because where's the 50 on this one? 584.14. All right, we'll go back to a 5. Because they definitely setting up for something. I mean, because the buys are holding. Buys are holding on all time frames. All right, back to a 5. All right, back to a 5. Back to a 5. Let's see. Back to a 5. Yeah, so you got your consecutive green candles pushing. There we go. There you go. Starting to get your consecutive green candles starting to push. Starting to create that possible cup pattern that we just talked about. Starting to create that cup pattern. Yep, starting to create that cup pattern. Now you're at 84. 84. So I'm still watching Tesla in them because Tesla still has a possible chance to push his way back up. So I just want to see buy step in on that one. But for short, we got bullishness on SPY right now. Definitely got bullishness on SPY right now. Trying to go for that U-shape pattern. Trying to go for that U-shape pattern. Yeah, it's just that volume, man. That volume is just it's like that volume just so just. It's the only thing that sucks is that volume. The only thing that sucks is the volume. So like I said, we are back above the 583.50 at this point. We are above it. Got what? 20 seconds left for the 5-minute candle close out, and then the 15-minute should be closing out. Uptrend is still holding. So I'm gonna do away as of now with that downtrend setup. So I'm still focused on the uptrend setup. So it's still slowly U-shaping its way back up. So what price point? Well, no, yeah, we're still holding 583.50 with room to run up to around 586. Around 586.50 level. Yeah, that bad boy still slowly coasting. Slowly trying to coast his way up. So we'll see. We'll see. So we finally got that successful, that little U shape going on. I mean, trend line held. Higher low build starting to move his way back on up, trying to create a cup. So slowly creating that little U shape pattern. So we survived the pullbacks. Survived the pullback so far. It's 45. Yes, already 45. So let's see. Trying to go back into these levels. Matter of fact, what's tomorrow? Let me see how many contracts expiring tomorrow. Let me see if that's gonna make like a difference going into tomorrow, as far as the max pains and stuff like SPY and them. Let me take a look at it real quick, guys. Let me see what the max pain and how many contracts are expiring tomorrow. Tomorrow for the 23rd, right? Yeah, 23rd. Look, there go the U-shape, guys. There we go. What we talking about? Cup. Bam. There go your cup pattern. Still trying to push. Tomorrow we got 575,000 out of the money puts versus 245 out of the money calls. Dating for the 22nd for 585. Up to 585. That's what we're trying to push up to. That's the max pain, 580. Well, today is 586, but tomorrow's 585. Still creating that U-shape pattern. Still a slow U-shape, as we talked about. Slow U-shape pattern, guys. Slow U-shape. I mean, I know the volume is ugly today. I mean, well, since it's been ugly, but I know it's not getting out, those basic big moves like we was anticipating. I mean, volume may come in, but I mean, as far as the pattern is still setting up, I mean, still looking good as far as the pattern set up, because you got a U shape, almost like a cup pattern. Still trying to, like I said, the only thing that's kind of killing these plays, right now is just the volume. The volume just not strong still. IONQ. IONQ. Oh yeah, buddy. Any news on that? Went from what? The bottom's around what, 33, ran up to 44. Damn. Almost a what, $11 run on that one? Any news came out on that one? Let me see. Look at the overall setup. So like I said, SPY's still slowly just getting a little, I mean, like I said, we don't have a lot of volume, but the pattern is still setting up. It's still holding up at this time. Still slightly holding up at this time. So let me see. Because like I told you guys, the main price point, hold above 583.50. The only time you're going to have an issue is when you lose that floor and start getting that reversal back down. So right now, as long as you holding above 583.50, that's keeping you in a range. In the upper range of 583.50 back up towards that 584.88 level up to 585, where you are in this upper range right here between the bottoms here and this top here. Now it's only when you lose 583.50 then you have to focus on falling back down this way. But right now, as of now, we have U-shaped our way right back into the upper portion of that range. What was it? IONQ. Let me see the pattern on that bad boy. Let me see what it's doing. Oh yeah. Yeah, that one definitely had a nice setup on that one, Smud. Definitely had a nice setup on that one. What was the bottoms? Where did it start to take off at? Look like around, yep, still around that 33 level. Did a nice red to green on that. So let's see how far that bad boy trying to push up to. What was those other tops at? Look like around 44 to 46. on INQ. Yeah, so right here, 44. Yep, right here we get rejected. So around 44 to 46. 44, 46 is like those old areas where you got rejected at, starting off. So yeah, definitely watch those areas, Smut. Watch it between 44 and 46. Watch between those key levels. SPY still just trying to coast his way up. I mean, Tesla still trying to do the same. I mean, still on this little uptrend setup. I mean, still on an uptrend, still trying to get his way up. So we'll see. Yeah, it's just like I said, just the volume right now. The volume is just kind of yeah. That's the only thing. TSLL, are we back above that 15 level? Because what was the area we talked about the other day? It was like 1550? 1550 up to 16, I think? No, I'll go to it. I think that was the price, though, we talked about on TSLL. I think that's what it was, right? Where we at right now? Oh, so yeah, we haven't got back yet into the 15 range just yet. Slowly trying to creep his way to it though. Yeah, so yeah, 15 up to 1550. Yeah, that's gonna be those key areas on TSLL for sure. We just gotta get right back into that 15 range. 15 range overall. Oh, for sure. Okay, so you shorten it, but looking for INQ for sure. Okay. So you're still long on TSLL, but you're shorting IONQ. Okay. Gotcha. I see what you're doing. So yeah, we just gotta get that break back above 15. Yep, we gotta get back above those levels. Yep, 15 for sure. So is that 15 equivalent to that 345 on Tesla maybe? This is what it looked like. So if Tesla can get that break back above, so if Tesla can get that break back above 345, Smud, then we should be seeing that rebreak of 15 on TSLL, because that look like that's the equivalent. Look like like they equals out. That 15 level on TSLL equals up to 345 on Tesla. So we can get that break above that, then we should start to see that move back in the 15s on that bad boy. There goes SPY still. It's like, boy, that volume is just so ugly today. Oh man, now you see why I don't try to trade every day. I mean, then you kind of gotta understand that on why it's doing that too, because you have made an $11, $12 drop from yesterday, so that's kind of understandable on why it's doing that, why it's kind of consolidated. Because normally when you make a big move, the following day you go into like a consolidated like mode. So you gotta think about it. Yesterday, guys, SPY, you dropped from 592.25 all the way down to 580 today. So you already went on a like an $11 or $12 drop. So now from this point, it's kind of on this consolidated type state where the volume has kind of, because it already made a big move already. So if you think about it, if you go back a little bit, the big move was yesterday. We're just trying to not consolidate. Because see, you went from a big move yesterday. This is where your big move was at. See that? So now after a big move, now it's kind of setting up in a consolidated like state now for the next, the next possible setup. So that's what it looked like it's doing. So it looked like you're catching a little bit of consolidation today after a dump on off. Now it looked like it's setting up for the possible next move going into tomorrow. So that's probably why you're not getting a lot of movement. You got a little bit this morning, but it's kind of just going sideways. Because like I said, normally after a big move, whether it's up or down, normally the next day or the next movement is like a consolidated type state. It's setting itself up for the next movement. So yeah, from 592.25, yep, dumped all the way down this way. But y'all back in this little range though. Y'all back in this old range from yesterday's area of what was this, 584.88 level and 581. So you fell out of that little range and you're back in this little overall range here. So you're back in this little overall range right now. So it's in a little consolidated type state, setting itself up for the next movement now. So the question is, I can't tell you what movement is gonna make from this point. I mean, well, the only thing I can say from this now, Based off, the only thing I can say, as long as they can hold 583.50, you do have room to push your way back up towards the upside, towards the 586, 588. You can see where these bottoms is at on, basically off of this little range before the drop on off, where you do have room to fall, to go back this way. Go back, towards these areas here where you bounced at around 588, this level here. Now, and that's only, again, as long as they can hold 583.50, you have room to rotate your way back this way. Now, if they lose 583.50, then you have to focus on going back this way, which will create a possible, and again, possible, I'm not saying it's going to happen, possible big downtrend setup. Like a huge downtrend setup. Now y'all see it? So based off of yesterday's movement into today's movement, so that's why they need to hold 5, stay above 583.50, right? Because if you lose 583.50, that'll continue the downtrend setup going this way. So that's why we need that push where we can break out of this downtrend setup and see some good upside on the SPY. So you have to look at the overall setup right now. Overall setup in areas that we need to get above to see, to see that possible transition or that possible reversal. You can clearly see that whole entire setup, a big old downtrend setup. You can clearly see that right across the board. Right across the board. It's a big downtrend setup. So, in other words, yeah, so we can break above at least, try to get bias to get above 585. That'll break you out of that downtrend and put you in this range of 585 up to 588. That'll put you like in this little range here. So that's why we're gonna need a successful breakout or successful, bullish momentum to break out of that downtrend and put you back within this range. So as I stated, right now it's still looking a little weak, still looking like a big downtrend setup. So again, if you was to fall back down to 583.50, you'll be continuing that downtrend going into tomorrow, because the true bottom's all the way down here around 580 when you bounce that in pre-market. Yeah, so we're gonna definitely see on how this is gonna set up for the rest of the day. See where we go from here. But like I said, based off of this setup, I mean, it just looks like a big downtrend setup. So I'm gonna see if buyers gonna step back in, because I mean, you can clearly see it. Like, watch, and I'll show y'all a little bit closer. See, as you hit that trend line, every time you hit that trend line, you get a rejection right back on down. See how you're hitting that trend line, getting a little bit of complication? So you're on this big overall downtrend setup. So that's why we're going to need to get above at least 585 to put us in this range and break us out of that downtrend going into tomorrow. Yeah, so I see the overall setup. See how you're hitting that trend line right here? See, even right now, getting a little weak. And you're right somewhere in a descending wedge right now. And there where your bottoms is, that main area, main price point we talked about is 583.50. You need to hold that level, even throughout the pullbacks. Need to hold for that possible movement back up to avoid that possible downtrend setup that could continue going into tomorrow if they don't get that break. So from what I'm seeing, yeah. So that's what I see so far. I see an overall downtrend setup on SPY. I see an overall downtrend setup. I'm just being honest. That's basically what I see. I see an overall downtrend setup. And you kind of see it even right here. So that's why we need to stay on top of 385, because if not, you'll continue to come back down this way, where you'll get rejected, fall right back underneath that 385, back down towards that 581, and back down to these lows where you'll, again, still continue that downtrend going into tomorrow. So, yeah, now that I see that overall setup, that could be setting the step up going into tomorrow. Yeah, because now it's making a lot of sense of why we're seeing a lot of choppiness. Now it's making a lot of sense on why I'm seeing a lot of choppiness. So, what time it is? About to be 12 o'clock. So, this is what we need done. We need to stay above. I'm going to tell you the possible game plan. That's just my thought process. From 12 to 1, if you're going long or thinking long, you just need to stay on top of 583.50 as the second half of the market rolls in. We don't want to fall back underneath 583.50, because that's not going to be a good thing, because that's going to lead to more possible downside. That's what you don't want. So because we want to stay within this range within an hour. As the second half of the market goes, because that'll show that 583.50 is still holding up as a strong floor. So between 12 to 1, we just want to stay on top, hold that key level for that possible push right back up to that 584.88 up to 585. But as long as that holds, that main floor holds within this hour, that's still a good sign that we can still possibly reverse our way back up. So, and slowly climb our way out of this downtrend setup. So definitely keep that on watch. Because now that I see the overall setup and what it's doing and what needs to be done, now it makes sense on why I was getting a lot of choppiness and a lot of back and forth, because now I see the overall setup. So right now, still U-shape is still looking good. Still looking good at this moment. But we definitely want to get that strong break out of that downtrend setup, above 585 for sure. Where we continue to move our way on up going into tomorrow. But yeah, I definitely see that setup. Alright guys, what time it is? I'm about to soon be heading on out for lunch. Oops, I ain't meant to press that. I didn't want to open up my scans. No, I don't need you. Alright guys, so just keep that, like I said, what we're going to do is, even during lunch, we're just going to keep this range on watch. We're going to keep this range on watch. We're going to see what the buyers and sellers are going to do within this range. Buyers, if buyers do step in for lunch, we do want to see a possible break above that 584.80 up to 585, because that's going to break you out of that downtrend setup. That's a good sign. That's a bullish sign. What we don't want to see is a pullback underneath that 583.50, because that's going to continue the downtrend, which you will create a descending wedge, and I see like about 3 of them, because you'll have descending wedge 1 that'll be around 583.50. Then you have the open itself, which is around 582 back down this way, and you'll continue the downtrend based off of that purple trend line falling back down this way. So that's what you don't want to see it kind of like here, right here as we ran up to what price point, 584.88, 585. Caught that nice green and red move, you dumped right back on down. So we want to break out of that downtrend setup. That's what we want to do. So right now, it looks like buyers are slowly trying to break out of it, trying to go for that push right back up to 585. So again, but we want the main thing is hold that floor throughout this hour, because we don't want to lose this floor, because we want to see more upside. That's definitely what we want to see. So right now, buyers are definitely trying to go for that squeeze back up. So again, right now, as of now, they're still holding successfully above that 583.50, trying to push their way back up towards that 584 to 585 level. So keep that on watch to see on what type of volume is going to move in for lunch. So just be careful, guys. Don't force anything that's not meant to happen. If you see a setup, go for it. If not, sit on your hands and just see what type of volume that's going to take place for the second half of the market. You don't have to force anything. But we do see the setup. So let's just see, again, if buyers step in for lunch, go for those possible push, for those possible squeezes towards the upside. So right now, look like they are. As of now, look like bulls do have it. Bulls are trying to go for that U-shaped pattern. So right now, so far, so good. And even with the pullback, we want to make sure that we stay above 583.50 level. We want to stay within this range going into tomorrow, because you want to see more possible upside than downside. In other words. All right, guys, I'm about to go take my lunch. Give me about a good little 30 minutes, man. I'll be back to rock and roll. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. And my mods, you guys are doing an amazing job. And again, guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to JTraedz TV. Smash that subscribe button. We are on the road to 1K subs, guys. We're almost there. I think we closed. I think we just need about, 40 more subs? 40 to 30 more subs, and we'll be crossing that 1,000 mark. So again, thank you guys for the ones who have subbed, showing your support and appreciation and love. Thank you so much. If you already subbed, hit that notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow us, subscribe to avoid the ads. So thank y'all so much for everything, though. So just keep your eyes peeled. Watch this range that we in on SPY. Let's see, can we stay above that 583.50 level? Within the hour of 12 o'clock and 1 o'clock for the second half, to see can we get that continuation push and that continuation uptrend without going back into this downtrend setup, because we don't want to fall and go right back down, because that means that we could be still setting up for a downtrend setup. I had salmon. I had cooked some salmon with rice and corn. I did that earlier. So I'll probably go eat something light for right now, and just probably eat something, after the live stream where I can kind of sit back, relax, Netflix and chill. You know how I do. But probably something light right now, boss. Nothing heavy. Nothing heavy. I ain't gonna lie. I am feeling for God, because I don't like spinning like that. I am feeling for fiery crab. I ain't gonna lie to you, because I've been thinking about crawfish. I've been thinking about snow crabs. I've been thinking about ball shrimp, potatoes, corn. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I've been fiending for that. I don't know why. I'm thinking about that seasoning. I don't know, boss. I'm gonna see, man. I'm gonna see. Man, I'm feeling for something like for seasoning on it. I don't know. I don't know. Crawfish or something. I don't know. I'm feeling for something. But I might. But like I said, G, I might just eat something light for right now, doing a live, and then probably figure out what I want to eat for later on. But yeah. But yeah, guys. Like, match me. Do I have all the? Is A? Well, no. It's AK doesn't go on live on Thursdays, right? No, not on Thursday. Wednesdays and Thursdays. Okay. I remember they told me that. All right, no, Wednesdays and Thursdays. All right, guys. So just keep this on watch. Watch that key level. Make sure once we pull back, again, what we want to see is buyers hold that 583.50 level, because I'm telling you right now, we fall back underneath that, they can start to possibly transition from an uptrend to now a downtrend, where we'll possibly start to see more downside and falling back underneath that downtrend setup, going back this way. So that's why within the hour of 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, make sure that buyers can stay on top of 583.50. If not, it could be setting up for more downside coming. I'm just being honest with you. I'm just telling you what I see. So watch that range. But guys, have a safe lunch. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe. I will see y'all within 30 minutes to an hour-ish. Well, probably 30 minutes. And then we'll get it rocking and rolling and continue to see what the market has to offer. Because I know it's been choppy. I know. But like I said, do expect that, because we already made a big move since yesterday. Because you got to keep in mind, it already made a big move. Normally, again, if it's making a big spike, even a big drop, next thing that comes up after that is normally consolidation, because it's setting up for the next possible move. So this is somewhat of a consolidated day today, after getting a big drop from yesterday. So you got to keep that in mind. So we'll see where we go from here, guys. But other than that, man, guys, stay blessed, stay safe. I will see y'all, and we'll get it rocking and rolling. Appreciate you guys. Make sure I got them good to go. All right. Peace. Oh yeah, one more thing, guys. I want to give a shout out. I forgot to go over. I got my PayPal. I got a donation. Roderick, I wanted to give you a shout out too, boss. I wanted to make it be known, give you some love, for giving me a donation. So before I head on out, thank you so much for the donations. Appreciate you. Here, give you some love. You and Smud and all the rest of you guys who came through, man. Appreciate you guys real quick. Just want to give y'all love for the donations. My bad. I wanted to show love on that one. Was my dono. So again, appreciate you for the donations, guys. Definitely appreciate that. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe. And y'all already know, shout out to my moms, doing a great job. Love you guys. Y'all stay doing the damn thing. Let's go. All right. About to be heading out. All right. Peace. Yeah, guys, I'm back. Yeah, hustle. Keeping it on watch, boss. Watch that 385.50 level, boss. Watch that 385.50 level. That's going to be, as I stated, it's going to be make or break. So, again, underneath that price point, we could possibly see more downside towards that 581 to 580 levels. Keep that on watch. We got about 8 minutes to this candle close out. Let's see if we're going to close back above that price point or below that price point. So, I've been keeping my eyes peeled on that level. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on that 385.50 level. Make a break, guys. Let's see if we're going to stay above that price point or we're going to go below it. Below that price point, we could definitely see more downside, guys, for potential areas of 581 back down to 580. I was trying to slide my way in it because I got to still wait for these damn funds to settle. I only had like 7. Excuse me, I got 77. Excuse me. I have 770 left. Got like a dry cough, though. I do apologize. What the hell? But yeah, so I'm definitely keeping that on watch. Yeah, man, that's crazy. I mean, you can see it on here. Look, available. I got 552. I'm sorry, 257. And I'm like, man, waiting for these funds to settle. I've been waiting on this since like damn near Monday. It's like, what the hell? Like, I've been waiting on this damn thing to settle so I go in full position. Yeah, man, that's crazy. I've been literally waiting on this funds to sell so I can go in, in the right positions. It's like I got to deal with the cards I'm dealt with till tomorrow. It's like, man, that's why I'm not trying to get these decent contracts as of now until everything settles tomorrow. But yeah, guys, I will be starting the small account challenge. That will be June 2nd. I will be starting off with $500 on that one, guys. So instead of doing 100, I'm gonna do 500 to give me a little bit of leverage. So 500, I will be starting with 500, and then I'm talking about we rocking and rolling, like we kicking ass. Like I'm not turning back. I ain't stopping it. We going full force. So, y'all, man, like I said, whoever else want to join in, man, like I said, I mean, I know we can't. Yeah, Jannar, yeah, like I said, if y'all want to join too. And if you ever feel free, just post your profits or whatever, and I'll screenshot it. But yeah, man, I'm definitely ready for the small account challenge, boss. Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, let's get ready to rock and roll, boss. I'm ready. So June 2nd, we ready to rock and roll. Ready to rock and roll, boss. Hustle, you with it? Like I said, 500. I'm starting on the small account challenge. So 500. We ready to rock and roll. Cause that'll give me a lot of leverage where I can get into these plays, make a few $100 a day, and just let that bad boy keep growing.
Hustle and Flow 666 says, I just want to tell you, 500, 5000.
Yep, 500, 5,000. Shit, watch me. Now the reason why I'm going for it too, I want to beat the GOAT, my mentor. Because I know right now Deck is up already $5,000. Shout out to Deck on that one. I know he started off at a different price range, but yeah, I definitely am trying to catch back. I want to catch up with him. I want to have fun with him, man. I do want to catch up with him. So I definitely want to do that. I want to catch up with my mentor, man. So just out of fun. So I want to see what I can do. So that's why I said that's what I've been doing, guys. Because as of now, I'm primarily going to be focused. I'm just going to be honest with the small account challenge. I'm pretty much going to be solely focused on SPY. Watching and understanding the setups, which is what I've been doing. Knowing when to get into these trades where I don't have to take multiple trades. To make up to $1,000. $1,000 plus, where I can just make 1 or 2 trades and be up that amount of money. So like for instance, yesterday. Like yesterday was a prime example. So like had I would have been in it, catching around right around at 592 yesterday on that pullback, I would have caught that put. Like right up here. All the way down to what, 580, 582? I mean, something like that. Waiting for them good setups. Waiting for the good setups. Because I'm telling you, I'm attacking. I'm telling you right now, guys, I'm attacking. So right now, guys, we are underneath that 583.50 level at this time. We're starting to get weak. Follow right back down into that downtrend setup with more possible downtrend to come. So keep that on watch. Remember, I told you the main key area that we needed to hold by 1 o'clock was 583.50. So right now, we then fell right back into that downtrend setup, guys. So I'm just letting you guys know, I'm keeping you aware of that we are back underneath that 583.50 with possible more room to pull back down. So from that 585.50 that we couldn't hold, double top. One started to fall right back underneath that 583.50, starting to get that sell off right now. I was trying to go in, man, but it wasn't man, like the contracts I wanted, it wasn't catching none of my trades. Like I couldn't get in with nothing. Like I couldn't catch not a damn thing, because due to the fact is I gotta wait for these damn funds to settle, and I was trying to get in. Like I was flipping from chart to chart, and I couldn't catch a break. I mean, I can still do one as of now, but it's like, I hate this, man. I gotta wait for the fun. I'll do it. I'll do one. Let me see if it's gonna take it. Let me see if it's gonna take it. Nope. See, it still ain't taking it. I got one set it right around 7. I was gonna say it was gonna take it, but I don't think it's gonna do it. Now, once my funds settle tomorrow, I'll be able to go in with bigger shares tomorrow for sure. I'm just dealing with the cards I'm dealt with as of now. That I can trade with to try to get something, but yeah, this damn thing here, man, is driving me crazy. That's why I gotta wait for these freaking funds to settle. Cause I am using the Queen's account, cause I told her I was gonna grow her account. You know, especially while she's having a baby, to have her have a little bit of a little bit of money on the side. So I wanted to grow her account. So which is what I was trying to do. And look at it, still not put it. Like I have an entry and it's still not it's not. Look, and I'll show y'all. See that? Look, I'm just dealing with the cards I'm dealt with this little $7 to try to get a little small entry on something, but yeah, it's not doing jack crap, man. It's not just. So once those funds settle tomorrow, I'll be able to go in like big time. I'll be able to go in with way better contracts. And that's what I've been doing, trying to study up for the small account challenge, like trying to figure out, like my best opportunities as far as attacking the market. Whether it's on the swing trade standpoint or whatever the case may be, understanding the rotations. Because again, my goal is to beat my mentor. Because like I said, right now I know he's up $5,000. My goal is to beat him. My goal is to get up to his level like in a short period of time, and I'm fully focused on doing it. Like I want to beat my mentor, man, and show him that the wisdom and the knowledge that he did give to me, that is 110% accurate. That, man, it's opportunities to catch these plays, and I want to show him that I'm grateful for his teachings. And I still ain't grabbed my order. Like, I'm still just trying to, I don't know. It's just still ain't grabbed nothing, man. That's crazy. So, I mean, the only thing I can deal with right now is $7 to tomorrow, till my full amount goes in tomorrow. I'm just dealing with the cards I'm dealt with. That's all I'm doing, guys. Dealing with the cards I'm dealt with right now. Just trying to see if it's going to grab it. To see if I can grab something. Just for the fun of it. I mean, just to do something. It may push up to it. Let me see if it's going to grab it. Let me see. It may grab it. So I'm only risking 7 right now. That's all I got right now until my funds settle tomorrow. Because tomorrow I'm definitely going in. I'm going ape crazy. But yeah, so guys, the small account challenge will be starting June 2nd. $500 starting off. So I will be ready. My mom here? Let me see. I know she's supposed to be dropping off some stuff. Let me see. She'll hear my doorbell ring if that's her here. Let me see. Because my alert just went. My front camera just went off. Let me see. Is she here? Still got my position. Still just waiting. Oh, is she here? Hold on, guys. I think my mom here. Let me go ahead and open the door for her real quick. I still got my order set. Just see if it's gonna grab it. I'll be right back. Let me. My mom pulled up. Let me go grab something from her real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate you. Hold on up. Hold up. All right, guys, I'm back. Back. Still didn't grab my order. Oh, this is ridiculous. It still ain't grab. Like, it is set for days, right? For tomorrow. Yeah, so it is set for days. Yeah, days. Supposed to ain't grab my order still. Yeah, boss. So yeah. So I got the small account challenge. Like I said, boss, I'm loading it up. I'm getting that account ready for June 2nd. So like I said, starting off with $500, boss. And like I said, my goal, I want to be my mentor. Like I said, I know right now Deck is in the lead. He's at $5,000. I'm right behind him. I'm coming. Trust me. Oh, let me see. Damn, everybody calling. What's up, babe? Tell everybody hey to the live.
Really?
Yep.
No.
Why is my thing blurred? Oh, hold on, guys. Let me get a call. Hold on. I'm back, guys, man. Everybody hit me up with stuff today. Now the queen just called. She taking a lunch break, want to take me out to go eat. So, god dang, man. Everybody hit me up like at a random time. So, oh, God. So, she want me to get dressed. She want to take me out to eat. Golly. I mean, I'm grateful for it, but god dang, it's so unexpected. Man, I'm trying to stay on this dang live, man. But she talking about she on her way because she on her lunch break. Man, but yeah, guys, I'm assuming. Can't believe I gotta do this. I mean, again, it was unexpected. Remember, I was talking about fiery crab earlier. She want to take me out to fiery crab, so I can't turn that down. I can't turn the fiery crab down, man. Come on, man. Snow crabs. I mean, come on, man. I can't turn that down. So I do gotta go get dressed, man. She is on her way to come pick me up because she want to take me out to eat. So I'm going to keep everything on Wise Guys. I'm going to see where we go from here. I still got my order still set in and see if it's going to take my order. Like I said, I'm going to just play a small little area for right now. Like I said, the rest of my funds will settle tomorrow, and I will be able to go in with bigger contracts tomorrow where I can, make bigger moves on this crap because everything settles tomorrow. But, man, so I'm trying to think. Should I just get out of it and wait for tomorrow without forcing anything? Now she put me in a weird position. God dang it. God dog. Like my mom just came, dropped off some food. Now the queen just hit me up talking about she want to take me out to eat. like what is the special occasion today? What is going on? We're gonna do put queen. It's all right, baby. It's all right. Like I said, now we want to go eat. You want to go eat, mama. I know, because, I mean, especially with the little one, she's probably hungry, too. So, yeah, guys, I'm probably going to be bouncing off. I'm about to be bouncing off in a few, so I might, god dang it. I might have to cancel it, just wait for tomorrow's setup, because it was unexpected. So, I might have to cancel it, just wait for tomorrow's setup. Damn it. damn, I mean, I was ready. I was ready to do this. I ain't gonna lie, I was ready to jump in, but she just called me and I don't, Queen Engineer, I was about to jump in. Like, I was getting ready to get set up, but she just called me. She on her lunch break, and I know she's pushing for time. So, guys, I'm about to go ahead and gear on up because I know she's on her way to come pick me up to go eat out. And I do apologize about that. It was just unexpected. I'm sorry. So let me go ahead and shut everything down. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to throw out as much information to you guys as I possibly can. So like I said, SPY for put, watch that 385.50 level. Again, you want to stay underneath that price point for more possible downside to come. Like I said, the key areas, the areas I do see underneath that 583.50 level is going to be around between 580 down to 575.50 level. That's the areas that I do see at this time. Tesla, we still are underneath that 345 level. Put, stay underneath that price point. Calls, we want to break above that price point. Puts on NVIDIA. Right now, you still need that 134. You still have yet to break that price point. So right now, you're in a range. You're in a range of 134 or 132. So you're in that range as of now. But yeah, guys. So right now, SPY still looking weak. Man, I'm about to get in on a trade. I was trying to. It wouldn't take my heart. I was trying my hardest to do it too. I was trying my hardest to do it. I was trying to get in before anything happened. I'm trying to see if it's gonna hurt me. Let me do it. Where I can just hold a small position just for the fun of it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to take it, man. I might just wait till tomorrow, man. And I wanted to do it. But yeah, guys, I will be starting the small account challenge June 2nd. $500. We will be ready to rock and roll. But she's about to pick me up. I'm about to be heading on out. She's taking me out to eat. So I do apologize about that. So let me give a shout out to everybody before I head on out. And again, that was unexpected. Didn't know that was coming. So let me give a shout out to, of course, the Queen, who's coming to pick me up. Jackie, shout out to you. Shout out to you, Queen. Gennaro, Hustle and Flow. Forky, and Forky, thanks so much for coming through too and showing love and support. I'm gonna be here Monday through Friday, boss. Shout out to you, boss. Man, like I was talking about it, but I didn't think it was gonna actually happen. It's like I manifested that or something. Who else we got in there? Shout out to you, boss. Ingrid Queen, thank you so much for always showing love on Tradecaster side. I mean, on YouTube side and on Tradecaster side. Sorry about that. But thank you so much. I'm trying to go through as quick as I can, man, because I'm rushing. Because, I didn't know. I didn't know that she was going to be asking me, she was going to take me out to eat. I didn't know. Let me give a shout out to, who else? Let me go through the list real quick for the 22nd. Because I know she's pushing for time because she's on her lunch break. Let me give a shout out to Queen, Jenna, Engineer, Aussie, my beautiful queens of Team Traedz, but keep that on watch. As long as you stay underneath that 583.50, you do have to still pull back down for my puts. So just keep that on watch. JTraedz, Lowbar. Who else we had in the building? I'm just trying to scroll through as quick as I can. AK-47. Deck. Shout out to y'all. Roman, Charter Queen. That's another queen. Another first one of Team Traedz. Tradecaster. Trading Profits. That's because I'm trying to rush. I'm sorry. I'm trying to hurry up because I know I gotta get dressed. Azen. Who else we had in the building? Insider. Shout out to you, boss. Thanks so much for coming through, too. Yeah, it was just honest. Smudge. Shout out to you. Congratulations on your profits, boss. And also, thank you so much for always giving us that incredible insight, man. It helped me out as well, too. Keep me on top of my game. I was trying to go for a swing trade, but I didn't realize she was gonna call me, and that was unexpected, so I couldn't really do what I wanted to do, but that's so I just have to wait till tomorrow. Plus, my fund's gonna settle tomorrow anyway, so I'll be able to trade with bigger contracts anyway. So I'll wait. I ain't gonna force nothing. And I think that should be it. But yeah, well, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. I do apologize. Like I said, it was unexpected dinner date for her lunch, and yeah, I gotta get dressed so she can take, I guess treat me out to lunch. I can't complain about that, and so forth. Like I said, if you are on my YouTube channel, guys, please do me a favor. Go to my YouTube channel. Go on to JTraedz. Oh, I'm going to send the sign up button. Go on to JTraedz TV, guys. Smash that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, hit the notification bell. Like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. So appreciate you so much. Moz, thank you guys for all you do. I will be back in at normal times tomorrow, guys. I will be going in. I will go in early tomorrow. I will go in at 9 o'clock and going live. Matter of fact, what I'm going to do for you guys, I'm gonna go on early. Instead of having a chart set up at 9 o'clock, I'm gonna go on live at 9 o'clock. I'm gonna go on live at 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock Eastern. Sorry, 8 o'clock Central, and we'll be ready to rock and roll to see what the market has to offer us for tomorrow. So, right now, as of now, I still see a little bit of pullback, a little bit of weakness. I still don't see a lot of buying strength still. I think some pullbacks may occur. But again, SPY, keep your eyes peeled on 583.50. For Tesla, watch that 345. NVIDIA, watch that 134 level. But I will be getting ready for tomorrow, though. I will be ready for tomorrow. Ion, what you got, engineer? What did you get in at? The areas that, well, for what I done looked at on IONQ, the areas that there was a good area for entry on the call side was 42 up to 44 up to 46 because it looked like it moves by twos. So right now you're hitting the resistance areas around 46. So right now you're in a range of 46, 44 because you have yet to break above 46. So keep that on watch. But yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out. I gotta soon get dressed because again, that was an unexpected dinner date, and man, who could turn down fiery crab? Come on, man. So I will be back in tomorrow, guys, and you already know Fridays I do half a day, so I'll be here about 12:30ish, somewhere around that bracket, and we'll see what the market has to offer us. But man, guys, great job. I couldn't be more proud of this team, man. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for the love and support you have been showing us, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling. So. Like I said, we'll see what Friday has to offer us, and we'll see on how we're going to end this week. And don't forget, next week we only have 4-day trading week instead of 5 because we have a holiday, which is Memorial Day. Don't forget about that. So, guys, stay blessed, stay safe. Love you all. Let me go ahead and hit my sign off button. And yeah, we'll keep it rocking and rolling, man. Love y'all, and y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grade over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday. Love y'all. Peace.